Hey everyone, and welcome back to the Fellowship of the D20. So, yes, I'm one of those that starts off the recap with so. The last time we met, the Fellowship of the D20 had just finished taking on the entire garrison of Cragsmoor Castle, along with a not so wayward follower of Talos, who ended up dying because we feel karma bit him in the butt because he didn't jump in and fight the creatures with us right away. But one way or the other, he did hold off the owlbears long enough, but that was 2 episodes ago. So this episode, we had just finished that, and we were sitting there debating on what to do with the unconscious dwarf we had found. Were we going to leave him there, and go out and explore the castle, or actually do something for this poor dwarf who was sitting there tied up, and obviously we would come to find out dehydrated and hungry because he had been there for quite a long time. Carlsworth went forward and cast Cure Light Wounds on the dwarf and gave him some food, while Cyrus came forward and cut his bonds, releasing him. We then began talking to him, and he informed us. We informed him where he was, and we questioned him about how he got to Cragsmoor Castle and who exactly were you anyway. By the way, Cragsmoor Castle would no longer be called Cragsmoor Castle because later on in the adventure would rename it Castle Droop. We found out that this was one of the Rockseeker brothers, Gundren Rockseeker, and he had been set upon while in his camp, knocked over the head and brought here, questioned by an ugly bugbear who we would come later to find out, whose name was, now I gotta look, Grug, and also a dwarf, or a drow woman had questioned him. Gundren gave us a hard time about how long it had taken to rescue him, and we explained all that we had gone through in the whole 3 weeks that we had known each other in our way to get to Cragsmoor Castle, including fighting 2 separate bands of orcs, fighting red brands, fighting red wizards, and all the other adventures that have so far we have taken on as the Phandelver 5, now renamed the Phandelver 5.5, as Droop becomes a larger and larger part of our party. Bjorn, to the surprise of all of us, actually shared some dwarven brandy with Gundren, and Gundren took it, thankfully, drinking it down, and it put a little bloom on Gundren's cheeks, and all of us were glad to see that, although Bjorn was secretly remorseful about that much less brandy that he could drink while in the cart as we traveled. The party decided that it would be best for us to check out the rest of the castle while we left Gundren there to rest and eat food, because we knew that we were going to have to take a long rest after the incredible fight we had been through with the garrison of Cragsmoor Castle. So on our guard, we began to move around the castle, curious as to what we would find, but also wary that there were still creatures that might be lurking in the depths of this unexplored keep. As we moved from room to room, among the various things we found was a lonely carrion crawler and what remained of the castle's chapel. We took mercy on it, and eventually we would give it some food. We even briefly toyed with the idea of taking it on as a pet, but we left it there, secure in the knowledge that it could eat up the corpses that we had left behind, and it would be there living in its home. And later on, we would find that this was actually the pet of the old commander of the castle, the bugbear Droog. And also in the old chapel, we found a curtained off area where a goblin shrine stood. Karlsruhe decided to bless the shrine with his own holy water, desecrating it in service to Erjay Fania. Droop, on the other hand, proved his worth much more than Karlsruhe did, and pointed out a brazier. Underneath that brazier, there was a 100 gold piece statue of Lathander, and Cyrus swooped in and claimed that in the name of the party, always eager to go out and find treasure for us, and maybe for himself, but we won't get into that. Going to the other rooms, we found rotted food, rusted weapons, bloody chainmail, and small odds and ends. Eventually, we made our way to the front entrance of the castle, and Droop had warned us while we were in the cathedral, or the old church there, that there was a large hole on the other side of the door. Not putting two together, Bjorn was wandering around the front area of the castle and wandered right into the pit trap that Droop had warned us about. Luckily, because of his ring of featherfall, Bjorn drifted slowly down the 20-foot pit and nestled in among the spikes at the bottom of the pit. Karlsruhe tried to help him out, but Bjorn failed athletically as he tried to use Karl's spear to haul him out. So Carl just gave up, told him to hold on, and hauled him out with the aid of his gauntlets of ogre strength that he had received earlier on in our adventures. The group continued to search, finding guard posts, the old banquet hall, and more. After they had searched the whole castle, Karlsruhe stated that he was going to go back to the slain bugbear leader. He wanted to see if he could do something and use a new power or a new spell they had recently learned. While Karlsruhe placed incense and candles around the leader, Selby laid claim to the bed, but then she noticed that the bed was awful nasty. So she cast prestidigitation on it to clean it up and make it sleepable. This wasn't the first time in this adventure, or the last time in this adventure, that Selby would use prestidigitation and use it well. Karlsruhe cast Speak with the Dead on Gruel, the bugbear leader, but the most useful answer he got out of him was that the drow woman's name may have been Eat My Ass. So, even Selby's frightening presence couldn't intimidate the dread bugbear. Mortice went away and she cast a spell, putting a glamour on herself, so she appeared as the drow woman who had disappeared during our earlier fight. Mortice acted the part of the drow woman, and Bjorn and Cirrus went in to capture her as we tried to trick Gruel into thinking that this was the drow woman who he had talked to, but Gruel was still being an ass, telling all of us that he would skull fuck our ancestors in the afterlife. He wasn't even deterred by Cirrus's claim that our ancestors were into skull fucking, and he wasn't too concerned with the idea we would kill the carrion crawler either. Carl tried to threaten him with burial in the graveyard, but Gruel wasn't into it, dreaming of titty fucking Tamora, which pretty much summed up our whole interview with him. Eventually, we appealed to his sense of spite, though, and he gave up the name of the drow woman, Lenora. With that, we dismissed Gruel because we weren't going to get anything out of him unless we really wanted to get into some sort of bugbear porn. Carl then summoned food and water for the party, and we were going to outfit Gundren and the cast-off armor and weapons we had found. Gundren, though, wasn't having any of that. He strongly hinted that he'd like a real bed in town. And eventually, with the promise that we would take him back to town for some bed and some real food, he drew us back to Wave Echo Cave. We decided that was probably the best course to take, and we decided to take it back to Phandalin, where we would rest along the way in the cart. And Gundren was excited to get the hell out of that castle. We were too, to be quite honest. We arrived in the town, and the townsfolk were excited to see us. It turned out we had been gone quite a while with everything that had been going on. Carl found out that the kids were trying to awake surf on his holy shield, and it sank into the lake, scrubbing his plans to give him his glaive in return. And Cirrus was quite glad for this. Selby, on the other hand, was all set to stay in the inn, but the party decided to hit the road. And Cirrus got a loot for Droop at Barthen's as Gundren settled into the Stonehill Inn as well. The innkeeper, for his part, was excited to see Gundren walking in because now he could pay back his tab. But Gundren had no money, so Selby put on her tab. And then everyone was excited because everybody took advantage of Selby's tab because Selby is rich and she's the sorceress supreme and she just rolls like that. So, as we decided to go out of town, Selby upset that we wouldn't be taking advantage of the inn and its feather beds. Cirrus cast a look at the Shrine of Tamora, which continued to be run down and fall into further and further despair as Sister Gorel had abandoned the area, probably never to return. Secretly, Karlsruhe smirked at this. Carl, on the other hand, who had convinced everyone to hit the road, Summer Karlsruhe being eager to get back there into battle and cheering up Selby and slapping her on the back for her brave adventurous stance on going forth to go out there and slay monsters, even though Selby wasn't too keen on this because she really wanted to slay a featherbed, was going to go look for his shield. But Cirrus, seeing that Carl had smirked at the Shrine of Tamora and wanting to stick it to him a little bit, and good for him, pointed out that wasn't it Karlsruhe who was so eager to get out there anyway? Karlsruhe agreed, and so we left in a hurry, and the shield now rests with the fishes in the bottom of the lake, probably never to be retrieved. Let's all say a small prayer to Erdrithania for that shield. So, the trip to Wave Echo Cave would take some time, and quite a bit of the trip would be on foot when the terrain became too rough for the cart. As the party traveled, we were going through a rocky area filled with high walls and high rock walls, and Mortice's sword, I got lost here for a second. Mortice's sword vibrated in warning that something, that impending danger was looming. Up out of the ground, numerous ankheads, looking like insect creatures out of a science fiction movie that we could only dream of from some weird alternate dimension popped up out of the ground, and they were seemingly in bad shape, as though something had caused them to not be able to feed well recently. But they emerged from the ground and moved to attack our party, thinking that we would be easy prey, and our horses would be food for the whole group of them after they got done with us. Battle was joined, and the fight music started. In fact, someone in the party, I'm not sure who, started doing a little 8-bit music arcade style as we joined battle. The party split into 2 groups. Selby, Sirik, and Mortis fanned out and attacked the monsters from range. Meanwhile, Bjorn rushed forward to attack, and Karlsruhe supported him with his spear and spells. Things were going very well. And then 2 gouts of acid were spit forth by the first 2 monsters, catching several members of the party and the horses, injuring them, some of them badly. Karlsruhe shouted a mass word of healing and managed to restore health to everyone, including the horses, all except Selby, because he was limited by the number of people he could heal at one time. However, the party continued on, and we took care of those first 2 monsters, but more Ankheads were popping up all over the place. The party continued with their battle strategy and killed most of the monsters before one surviving monster decided to get the hell out of there instead of dying with the rest. The group continued traveling to Wave Echo Cave, resting along the way, and recovering from the challenging fight, which was only a preview of things to come. Arriving at Wave Echo Cave, they found evidence of a massive operation intended to evacuate this area and the labyrinthine area beyond the entrance. Group found out why the cave got its name. As they entered, they heard a rhythmic crashing sound that vibrated the ground. It sounded like the crashing of waves, though they were nowhere near the ocean. In a pit, a short way from the entrance of the cave, they found a dead dwarf, and Bjorn lowered Karl into the pit to check on the corpse. They checked on the body, but could not determine how the dwarf died, though they were fairly certain that this was another of the Rockseeker brothers. 2 down, but 1 unaccounted for, and Karl prayed over him, ready to keep going. However, Sirius, as always, was very careful to make sure that we milked every situation and got every bit of valuables that we could, and it's a good thing they did. As he carefully checked the area and the dwarf himself, we found out that this dwarf had magic boots of striding and springing that went to Selby so that she could defeat the curse of little legs. However, they didn't match her outfit, and so Selby decided to cast Prestidigitation once again, and she vowed that she would cast it hourly so that fashion would not be denied. We all cheered for Selby for defeating fashion. Going up a ladder, we found a labyrinth of stone that we set out to explore. The area beyond was dark, but luckily we had dark vision, and darkness was our old friend. Bjorn hummed a song called One from a Strange Land as we began to explore. All around this area were signs of excavation with tools and rubble evident in various places. Moving around the labyrinth, most of the group followed Bjorn, while Karl took a separate route, like an idiot, because he was sure he would meet up with Bjorn. Strange numbers floated in the air around the labyrinth, lending a sense of mystery to this underground area, and suddenly those numbers disappeared. As if on cue, as the numbers disappeared, an invisible foe suddenly hit Karlsruhe, and he reflexively struck back with a lightning blast, a gift from his deity. The lightning briefly illuminated the creature that hit him, damaging it, and Karlsruhe shouted out a warning. It was an invisible stalker, and battle was joined once more. Fighting this creature would prove to be difficult, but Selby cast a new spell, Fairy Fire, and illuminated the creature in Prince's Lightning. With some extra time and a kiss, Selby highlighted the creature for attack, and she donned her raspberry beret in celebration. The invisible stalker wasn't a Prince fan and rushed Selby, attacking her. Karl attacked it when it got near, but it didn't stop the creature from wounding the Sorcerer Supreme. The creature's attack broke her concentration, and the Fairy Fire disappeared. The creature was invisible again. Mortis rushed in and cast Fairy Fire herself, but the invisible stalker eluded it or had moved away. We weren't quite sure. Bjorn was left looking at empty air, and he ready to attack if it attacked once more. Sirius had memorized where it had last appeared, and he fired off his psychic knives, striking it several times with a display of excellence. Selby cast Fairy Fire again, and the visible stalker eluded it once more, while Bjorn became beautifully radiant in the purple glow of the Fairy Fire. Bjorn, seeing Sirius's battle technique, attacked the air, and he in turn hit the creature hard, but still it stood. Mortis also attacked the air, and now everyone was clued into the small changes of the darkness and air that clued us into where the creature was so we could strike the creature. Karl cast Healing Word word on Selby and then struck the air himself. But there was nothing there. We were all swinging wildly at the air before we realized the creature was gone. In fact, Mortiz had killed it, and we were attacking the air looking like a bunch of morons. We had a good laugh at that and then decided to keep investigating the labyrinth. As we moved around the area, we came into a cave where there were a number of small bat-like creatures with leathery wings, and Cirrus knew that these were sturges, or at least he knew out of character they were sturges, but he didn't like them one way or the other. And sure enough, these sturges were bad news, many of them latching onto Bjorn and beginning to suck at him like giant mosquitoes. It was horrible, and we knew that Bjorn would be covered in red bumps if we didn't do something quickly. So Karlsruhe cast Spirit Guardians and began to move around, taking out many of the sturges as he went. The Guardians of the Feywild coming forth and taking the sturges out of the air and destroying them. Meanwhile, both Mortiz, Cirrus, and Bjorn began plucking the sturges out of the skin of Bjorn and throwing them on the ground and attacking them, while Selby hit them with her spells. The sturges were no match for us, and we quickly dispatched them. But it left us very shaken, and we continued to explore, looking around, and we eventually found the office, or where the original entrance to the mines was, where we found a whole set of keys, which proved to be incredibly important. We eventually found our way into a cavern filled with fungus. We were initially very wary of going into the cavern, knowing that fungus in an underground area can often spell trouble. But once again, Karlsruhe, after doing some preliminary herbalism checks, found that most of the fungus was fine. And in fact, it was edible. It was very useful. And he thought that the cave was overall safe. But as he moved in, Karlsruhe discovered a shambler, and it attacked Karlsruhe. Karlsruhe survived its initial attack, not dying from the poison, but eventually Karlsruhe was hit twice and pulled into the shambler and began to take damage as it sought to suffocate him. The party moved in to save Karlsruhe, and they began attacking it with spells and sword and with psychic dagger. Karlsruhe tried to escape from the shambler and failed, but using up inspiration from an earlier moment and realizing or remembering something he had done earlier, he rolled again in his mind. Well, that's the way we say it, but he managed to escape the shambler, only to be struck for damage once more and fall unconscious. None other than Selby came rushing in then and dragged Karl to safety, pulling him away from the shambler so they couldn't kill her companion. And then Firestarter Selby, channeling the spirit of Stephen King, the famed brother of Jackie Daytona, one of the most treacherous people ever to be seen in the realms. Her hair going up in the air, shot forward numerous bolts of fire, and just completely destroyed the shambler, leaving the air and the cave filled with the smoke and smell of burnt fungus. To Karlsruhe, when he woke up, it smelled like a most wonderful dinner of cooked mushrooms, but to everyone else, it was disgusting. So eventually, we continued traveling, and we made our way into another area where there was a door. Cirrus went to the door and began speaking because we realized that there were people behind it, and we found out that the Wrath Guardian Mormesk was there. Mormesk was the last wizard guardian of the Spellforge, who is now guarding the forge and is on death. Beyond these double doors, locked, was his workshop. He had been one of the human wizards who had helped worked at the Spellforge, creating magic items, and may have even been part of creating the Spellforge once upon a time. He warned us that we would be tested, and we could not pass unless we proved our worth. We were at a loss, and it looked like battle might be joined as he came out from behind the doors and summoned many, I believe it was 5 flaming skulls. Then Cirrus remembered the keys, and it was indeed these keys which would work on many of the doors in this area, including the doors for this workshop. Cirrus used the keys, proving his worth, and we went into the workshop and we began to move around, finding various bits of magic items, spells, etc., all of which we were allowed to keep as long as we got Mormesk's pipe and returned it to him. We weren't sure why exactly who wanted the pipe, and Cirrus, ever on guard and distrustful of the motives, and also wanting to know if there was a little profit to be had us check the pipe to see if it was magic. But it wasn't magic. It seemed to be just a pipe that Mormesk was attached to, maybe a memento of his lost life. So we brought the pipe to him, and Mormesk agreed that we could take a rest here before we went out to tackle the rest of the Spellforge. And with that, that is where we left it, as we decided to take a long rest before we go forth and see what further adventure awaits us here in Wave Echo Cave. So with that, I hand it over to Neff.
All sorts of adventure awaits you in Wave Echo Cave. Currently, you have awoken from your long rest. You are in the Wizard's Workshop at the Spellforge. The ceiling here is about 20 feet high. There are shelves cluttered with old reagents, many expired. Even those in oil have seemed to, the oil seems to have evaporated and exposed the rotten, pickled contents within. There are scrolls and old papers bundled and shoved into cubbies everywhere. And you already investigated. You found a number of trinkets and interesting things. One was a elemental shard, which I think was claimed by Selby, an amulet claimed by Mortice, a ring claimed by Cirrus, some spell scrolls, which might come in useful later, and a broom, which was revealed to be a broom of flying, as well as an ever-smoking bottle, and a chest full of copper, silver, gold, and some diamonds, which might come in useful. Now that you are restored and refreshed, when you wake up, Mormesk is hovering there before his pipe, seemingly transfixed by his old beloved heirloom. What do you guys want to do?
I would like to talk a little bit to Mormesk. Master Mormesk, may I have a word?
What is it, Dark Lady?
Just a question that I've had. I had a vision of a castle with many mirrors, and you had said before that the amulet that I wear is a thing of the Shadowfell. I believe my patron hails from there. I was wondering if you could help me determine what the significance of this place is, where it might be found, and how I might get there.
The Shadowfell, a remnant of the plane of shadow. It is the final corridor for souls that have passed on from this realm as they journey to their final destination. Cold Realm, ruled by none other than the Raven Queen.
That's a cool name.
Yeah. What do I know of the Raven Queen in character?
Nobody knows very much at all. She's a mysterious figure. I guess what is rumored is that after the most recent sundering, the second sundering, the Spell Plague, she came to being in the Shadowfell, which was a reforming, I guess, of the plane of shadow, which was destroyed during that time. And she doesn't have a physical manifestation. People don't know what she looks like. All records of who she may have been before becoming patron of the dead have been lost and erased from history.
This sounds like a problem for another time once we have the ability to get to the Shadowfell, which I do not know how to do that. So for now, I guess we're just going to deal with what we can deal with, and that's explore the cave maybe.
Okay, but before we do, Cirrus has a question, and I apologize. I know we all haven't known each other for an incredibly long time, but I feel like we're becoming close. And I try not to pry into personal business, but Mortice, when did your allegiance shift from the god of the dead to a patron?
This was around the time when we stayed with Hassan Coast. let us simply say that I had a disagreement with my god about what was to be done with him, and it made me a realization that perhaps vengeance was not the best course for me, and so I turned to the dancing mistress as an alternative.
Interesting. Thank you. I didn't
yeah.
mean to pry, but it was
No,
a bit of a change in tone.
Yes. Like you, I have difficulty trusting, and especially when it comes to the things that I've survived in my past. But I am trying to be better.
That's fair. Thank you.
Yeah, I would also add that. Yeah, I would also add that it is very possible that if we confront the black spider, my elements, my past may crop up, depending on how on what he brings with him and who he might know. And so, in that case, just kind of keep in mind that my past is not particularly a thing that I'm proud of or that I like, and that my decision to additionally to seek vengeance and then to walk away from it was my turning away from that path.
That's fair. Everyone has
Thanks
a
for
past.
sharing.
Everyone deserves to leave them behind, if they choose.
All that matters is what you do now.
Exactly.
Well said, Selby.
Thanks. Speaking of Selby, can I see that broom?
Certainly.
Yeah.
If no one minds, can I take it?
I think it was made just for you, Selby.
I agree. Considering that Tasha is the witch queen. I mean, it has witch right in the name. And what do we know about witches? They like flying brooms. So I feel like this was left for me by Tasha.
It was fate, even.
I agree.
But Selby, I'm fine with that. May I make one admittedly shallow request?
Sure.
The first time you might take it to fly at night when we're camping, could you use your prestidigitation and just make some sparkles pop up behind it?
Oh,
As you fly?
absolutely. I can do that every time.
That would be awesome.
I agree.
Carl hands Selby the broom and then asks, do you all mind if I take the ever-smoking bottle unless Cirrus wants it? I have some plans for it.
It's fine by me.
I have no plans for the smoking bottle. I'm curious about it, but that's really more of just a let me know what happens thing.
Thank you. This interests me greatly, and I like the idea of using this when casting storms. And he goes ahead and grabs the bottle. Looking at Mortice, he has a thoughtful look on his eyes and kind of thinking about the fact that she switched goddesses as he fingers his holy symbol. So,
Did she switch goddesses, or does she now have a patron?
yeah, she has a paycheck, whatever it is. He's fingering his holy symbol and contemplating some things that have come to him recently. So,
You finger Argerphania. Go right ahead.
Thanks
Yeah,
so much,
I think-
guys.
yeah.
And Selby shoves the broom
Yeah.
into her sleeve, and it disappears.
Wow.
What? You just
What?
just like up your sleeve, the 3 to 4 foot broom, or okay?
well, at that, Karlsruhe stops and looks at her and goes, "Do it again. I want to see how you did that."
Just pull it out.
Yeah.
I suddenly know how we're carrying all this stuff.
I think it requires some sort of casting interaction, right? It's either verbal or somatic or something. You don't have subtle spell yet, right? Let me double check. I will double check for you. It is a somatic. That's all. You just flick your
flick of
hand.
your wrist.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
That's what I did.
It's so stupid.
Until I didn't think I had to do anything other than just.
No, you don't. You just have to make a little flick of your wrist, and that's it.
I mean, I do
Magic
everything
words or
with a
anything.
flourish. So.
God. Yeah, she's got extra dimensional pockets in her sleeves, guys. What can I say?
That is so
I mean,
cool.
it's not like a purse goes with this outfit.
It's got to be a trick. It's got to be sleight of hand. Do it again. Let me
She's
watch.
got
I'm watching.
pockets, and they're bigger on
A
the
girl has to
inside.
put her stuff somewhere.
Frank didn't have pockets.
I do not
Gallifreyan
think I wish to
pockets.
know where she puts her things.
Yes. And I stopped fingering AJ Fania at that point. That's all I'm gonna say.
This is
All
us
right,
getting
so-
back on task, is it?
Let's
Yes.
let's what do you say we start exploring this cave?
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
Okay. I say
Carl-
north is the obvious way to go.
Karlsruhe not wanting to be fungus food is going to follow this time. He's going to let Bjorn take the lead. So.
Okay.
Smart.
I'm gonna go ahead and head on up here then.
Okay. As you travel up the stairs and onto the next landing, let me maximize this so that I can move.
Quickly,
Some
as
of-
we depart, I would just say, Mormesk, thank you for the information, for the welcome, and for not attacking us with flaming skulls.
Yes, thank you.
And for letting us stay here.
Likewise, you have been an invaluable resource, and I appreciate it, as I am sure will my patron.
And to Selby's point, you've been an excellent host.
Yes.
And I tell him, if you ever find yourself mostly dead, let me know and I'll help you out. So.
I am grateful for what you have done for me as well. So Bjorn, when you get to the top of those stairs,
Okay.
you see a large circular door with a complex lock in the center. It doesn't have any seams. It's almost like the door goes down into the floor, or maybe it rolls to the side, but there's no obvious break where it would open up into or pull out of the room. It's Area 15. Outside of the room, there are two suits of armor posed with one with a sword and one with a hammer on either side of this door, proudly displaying the craftsmanship of what was made at the Spellforge. You can see just up over this corner here that the tunnel extends to the left and to the right around the side of this room.
Does the armor, do they have the little like masks on their face I could lift up?
Oh, like visors?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I just want to make sure the armor is empty.
Yeah.
No
You touch.
hiding in the armor.
Really?
Okay.
You reach forward and very tentatively lift up the visor on the suit of armor, and it is indeed empty inside.
Okay.
What would you do if someone was actually in the armor?
Yeah. Next time,
Yeah.
maybe say hello.
Yeah, I assume the armor is of dwarven make, right?
How would you know?
Well,
Are
it
you
would
a
be a reasonable
blacksmith?
guess. No, I'm just guessing based on the fact that dwarves ran this cave.
Is
That's
it dwarven
true.
size? So
No, it is not dwarven size. It is human size. Humans and gnomes also interacted with the dwarves here at the Spellforge. It was a loving, hippie community of magic making.
So Dude Love, otherwise known as Autumn Karlsruhe, would like it here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Peace, love, and understanding.
Dude, love. All right.
Prosperity.
So
When the moon was in the second house.
Serious, will you take a look at the lock on this door?
I will. If either of these suits of armor come after me, then the door becomes someone else's problem.
Okay.
I don't
I'm
trust
gonna-
weird empty armor guarding doors.
Well, I have a way of helping with that. I swish my wand of detect magic and see if they glow.
They do indeed.
Oh.
Do I see a keyhole in the weird, oddly complex lock?
You do.
Are we opening the door, team?
Um,
Let me rephrase. Am I opening the door?
Not. I would not at this time.
Carlsruhe
I-
steps down off the stairs and says, "Yes, I think you should use the keys to open the door."
I mean, I'm all up for it. Might as well check it
Uh,
out. If it causes trouble, I don't want to be solely to blame.
well,
I mean, can he close the door and lock it again? If
I don't know.
Well, it's
They
true.
may be guardians, just to be on
Yeah,
the
but
safe side.
maybe they're guarding from people trying to break in and not people opening it properly like an
See?
owner would.
That's what I think.
Could
And
be.
remember when we opened the other door, suddenly more mints was fine with us. So
Just remember that you're going to get attacked from both sides if they come to life.
actually,
I'm very fast.
Mortiz, I was wondering if you wanted to maybe come up here next to one of these guys. We'll get on either side of Cirrus here.
actually, from where I'm standing right here, I yell back to Morminsk in the workshop and go, "If we use the keys to open this door, are these 2 suits of armor going to attack us, Morminsk?"
There is no answer.
Okay.
Oh, great. He's too busy smoking his pipe. Great.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you could go back and ask him, but shouting down the cavern probably. I mean, the dude's a wraith. He doesn't have.
While
good
he
hearing.
does that, Cirrus is unlocking the door.
All right, and
Do you go down to ask Mormesk about the door?
Yes.
okay, let hold off just a second until he
Yeah.
asks, just in case.
Yeah. I'm holding my position.
Hold on, let me put Mormesk back inside his house.
Standing
You go down and you ask Mormesk, so what's up with the big door and the statues? And he says, that door leads to the Spellforge.
Whoa.
It is the foundry where our work transpired. Those statues are guardians. If you know the incantation and unlock the door, they will not attack you. But they were placed there to deter any who do not belong.
Do you know the incantation, Morminsk?
I do.
Can you tell me the incantation? We have the keys.
I will not.
We brought you your pipe.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what is within the foundry belongs to those who made it.
Okay.
It
I
is not
understand.
for you.
Well,
If you
thank
can
you.
best the guardians, then you are worthy of entering the foundry.
Thank you, Morminsk. I have to go save my friends from activating the Guardians. I'm out of here. I rush up here. Wait. Morminsk says that, yes, the keys do go to this door, but it requires an incantation as well. And these doors lead directly to the foundry and the Spellforge. However, if we don't use the incantation and the keys, these guardians will activate and we'll have to fight them and prove our worth.
I would not do that now. My fear is that we are being used. We might be used by the Black Spider to take care of his business for him, and I would rather not be his accomplice.
I'm
mean,
up
that
for
makes
searching
sense.
the rest of the place and then coming back here.
Mhm.
Are we looking for the incantation? What are
Perhaps.
we trying to accomplish?
We might find the incantation elsewhere in this level. I mean, it's possible. Maybe the Black Spider even has the incantation.
I think we're looking for the Black Spider first.
Mhm.
I think we're also
Yeah.
trying to help out Gundren by clearing out Wave Echo Cave so that eventually...
We did give our word to Mormesk that we would take care of the Black Spider for him, so I feel
Yeah.
like that's priority.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Did we ask Mormist about the Rockseeker brothers?
So when
no.
you spoke to Mormesk, what you asked was if there was a person who looked like Mortiz.
I did.
And he
Yes,
said,
yes.
and he said There was. And you asked, who? And he said, they're with the usurper. That's all he said. You guys didn't really elaborate much more than that. Mormesk hasn't heard them say the words or the name Black Spider.
Okay, excuse me.
All right.
Excuse me, enchanted armor. Excuse me, Mortis.
All right.
Excuse me, Mormesk. I feel really rude for imposing again, but can I entreat upon you a bit more?
What is it you wish to ask?
We were originally asked to come here by Dwarven brothers, the Rockseeker brothers.
Yes.
Are you familiar?
I do not like what they have been doing in my...
You did tell us that. Thank you.
Yes.
But the usurper is what is whom or what?
The usurper has come to claim possession of the Spellforge.
What sort of being is the usurper?
Their heart is cold with avarice and greed.
I feel seen. You're not gonna.
It is in the dark.
We're trying to do the right thing here, and I think we're running into a bit of a quandary about what that might be. So, are you familiar with the Rockseeker brothers?
I have seen them, yes.
You don't like what they're doing here?
No.
I believe Mormesk said that greed was the Rockseekers' undoing.
He said it was their motivation. That they've come seeking the Spellforge because of the wealth and the riches that are rumored to be inside. He heard them speaking about how rich they're going to be when they reveal that they found it, because it's a magical item workshop, right? It's a place where you can just manufacture these magical items, and it was a cooperative place between the three races to really tap into the magical energies in the location. The forge itself was created to harness that power, but the place is the source of the power. Finding it, all sorts of stuff could be done. They own the claim to the mine. They could sell it to a kingdom.
Or for a kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Mormesk, I'm trying to think of a way to ask this that you might be okay with answering. Was the usurper here before the first Rockseeker appeared to leverage their claim?
No.
Is he, in fact, one of the Rockseekers? That's also possible.
Yes.
Is she one of the Rockseekers?
Who are you pointing at?
Well, Mortis asked, is he? We've been throwing around a lot of he pronouns and brothers, and Mormesk is being evasive, so I was just throwing out a curveball.
Well, you asked, is the usurper one of the Rockseekers? And he said yes.
Oh, I missed the yes. Is it Gundren?
No.
I don't remember any of the other names.
I know.
Yeah, I think I just have Rockseeker Brothers written in my notes.
Yeah, that's what I got too. The only other Rockseeker we saw was dead. Gundren's back at the Stonehill Inn. The other one's got to be here still.
Yeah, so it could be that last Rockseeker brother is the usurper.
You're lucky I remembered they were dwarves, so
Well, I think that's what Mormesk just said, that the other Rockseeker brother is the usurper. It's not the Black Spider.
Actually, he was very careful not to confirm that precisely, unless I misunderstood.
They are our best suspects at the moment. And I will trust that our
I'll
friend
clear
has
it up for
reasons
you.
for not
He
telling us.
said the usurper is a rock seeker, and he has not made mention of the black spider.
Okay, then it probably is the surviving brother.
That means he killed his brother? That's terrible.
Could be that greedy.
Mormesk, how many Rockseeker siblings have you seen?
3.
So they were in this cave, all in this cave at one point.
Yes.
Gundren, the dead one I don't recall the name of, and there was another brother?
I do not recall their names, but yes. There was
Do you
3.
know who killed the dead one, the second one?
I'm gonna roll for
Okay.
that.
I'll take that as a no. Okay.
I'm
That
gonna
was
roll
worth a
for
He
shot.
said I'm gonna
I'll
roll
give you
for
guys.
that.
I'll give you guys an opportunity. See if you can answer that. High or low?
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, look at that.
The usurper caused his demise.
Wow.
So he
You're
killed
very
his own
cagey with
brother.
your answers. I like you.
Kinky with his answers.
As long as he doesn't tell us to eat our ass, I'm fine.
If we
It's the opposite of that.
Yeah.
if we search this cavern above the foundry, is it possible for us to discover or become aware of this incantation that's needed to pass the Guardians?
The incantation is not recorded. It exists in the minds of those who served the Spellforge, and of them I.
Okay.
Can
we
I
really?
pull it out of his head?
You can try. You can try. Hold on, let me bring up his stat sheet.
Guys, I could also let me make sure of something. It's possible that
Mormesk the Wraith. There we go. Ooh. Okay.
I could cast Speak with the Dead on the dead dwarf if we went back to the front. If he's been, but he may have been dead too long. He may have been dead more than 10 days.
He's been dead over a 10-day.
Oh.
He's bloated and rigor. I remember you tried to determine what killed him, and he
Right.
was all like yuck. But you could see there weren't any like external puncture wounds or anything.
Right.
So are we coming back to the Spellforge then?
Yeah, I would still not open it.
Carlson says,
I'm not doing the usurper's work for him.
I've seen traps like this in my hometown or in the Feywild, where members of the Unseelie Court would set, seeking to have something uncovered, would wait for their enemies to take out the guardians of a particular shrine or something, and then when their enemy was weak, would swoop in and kill them, and then take what they wanted in the first place. They're Sirius's kind of people.
What do I have to roll?
Oh, if you're gonna try and pull it out of his head?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
You're gonna cast Detect Thoughts. Right?
Do they have to have
Is
a
that what
physical brain for you to do that? Because he's a wraith.
Is that what you're thinking of doing? I don't think that you have to have a physical brain.
No.
I'm gonna
Okay.
check the rules, but
It's
I don't.
just
I think it's thoughts.
Yeah.
I don't think it says living being. I don't think any of that. So let me just double check. I'm gonna read the spell specifically word by word.
Unless
you're looking
you
at it right
guys
now. I'm looking at
think
it
it's
too.
not worth wasting the spell points on it, in which case I won't do it.
I think if
I
it's what
can't
you want
really-
to do, you should give it a shot.
It says creature. It doesn't even say person or
Yeah, it
humanoid. It
says
says creature.
Let's
It
see.
says those with an intelligence of 3 or lower who don't speak any language
Yeah.
are unaffected, but it doesn't say undead.
Yeah.
It doesn't specify.
I'm not
skills.
liking the idea of provoking him, though.
Me neither, but I have no idea what she's doing. So
She's
Oh,
trying
nothing.
to pull the incantation out of
I
the wraith.
know what she's
Oh.
doing. Sears doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah, it'll work. He'll have to make the save, right? That's
But it'll piss him off.
Well,
I'm
if he-
thinking it's
if he
going to piss him off. It's
detects
pretty
it.
rude.
It is pretty rude. I mean, you also
Yeah.
have telepathy normally. You could just knock in his head anyway.
Yeah, well, that's what I was originally thinking, but I didn't know if that would work. I thought
That
I
doesn't
would have to
require.
cast.
That's only communication, though. That's not like reading his mind. Detect thoughts reads his mind.
No. Yeah, this guy's been good to us. I don't like the idea of forcibly taking stuff out of his head.
No.
Yeah, it would be rude, and Selby did say he was a good host, so
He was
that
very
kind of
good
goes
host.
against
Yeah.
And
everything
she did make a very compelling argument a few weeks ago about not doing
That's
unprovoked attack without discussing
Yeah.
them with the party.
Yes.
Yep.
So no hugs, Carl's.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got
I don't
four.
I don't
four
I don't think
flame
the
skulls,
situation's desperate enough to justify that.
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
It just popped in my head because he was saying it is in the minds of those who I'm like, oh, wait a minute, I can read
Mhm.
minds. So
Yeah,
some-
no, it's a good thought. If we
Somewhere in
want to
the
make him an enemy.
Yeah. somewhere in
If
the
we
wintry,
if
wintry
it
part of my
becomes
mind,
desperate enough, maybe, but not right
Yeah.
now.
somewhere in the wintry part of my brain, it's cheering for Selby to do this though. So
Okay.
no, I won't do it now then.
Mormesk, we're going to continue to explore the caverns at a minimum, but is there a way we can prove our worth so that you would share the incantation?
If you
We're
rid
trying to
the
do the right
spell
thing here, dude.
forge-
I'm sorry?
If you rid the spell forge of that which does not belong, I
But
will
is it-
allow you to glimpse the inner secrets of the foundry.
So from that, can I assume that what
That
doesn't
ability.
belong isn't in the foundry?
Right. What's in the foundry is the
Yeah.
workshop where they make the magic items.
Yeah.
Right,
I assume you speak of the usurper and those who follow him.
And all he has brought with him.
No, we're cool with that. I just wanted to make sure
Yeah,
those
that's fair to
people
me.
weren't on the other side of that door.
They are not. They have not breached the door.
Well,
Yeah.
I have the keys, so
And also keep in mind that the Guardians will attack the usurper's people as well if they go this way.
right.
If
But
they try to open the door.
And if someone beats the Guardians, for all I know, more Guardians show up later. This might not be their only set. All right, Mormesk, thank you. Try not to bother you again until we've made some progress on that getting rid of the usurpers things.
Okay. So north?
So not opening the door.
Nope.
Heading north. North it is.
All right. I will head up here to this little spot here, see what I can see.
That is a little nook that does not go anywhere.
Oh, okay.
You can go left or you can go up in here. Carl's, are you going to approach that hallway?
no,
Okay.
right here.
So,
If it's a
up and
choice,
to the
I
right
say
or
go
left?
left. I
Go
say go
left?
left.
Okay.
I'm going to take
I see.
Sirius's instincts here. And I will take a step into the hallway here.
All right. Well, move
Watch
yourself.
the walls carefully.
mean,
Some of these have been
could
trapped.
always
So
just
as
go up
you
the stairs?
approach the hallway, Bjorn, you hear the movement of great bellows, the fanning of flames, the hammering of hammers, a blast furnace with mechanical bellows. If you peek around the corner, dominates the large chamber. So
All
you
right.
can peek into here. Hold on, I have
Peek
to
around the corner here.
move
All right.
this stuff.
Looks like look what would you call that? It's not the foundry, it's
Nope, that's the forge itself.
It's like a forge. Yeah.
it's the forge itself. Okay. All right. So it looks like the forge is in here. Do you guys want to keep going?
Are the bellows working?
Yes, the bellows are working. Are you going to approach closer? It is casting a very bright glow throughout the room, and you can hear the rhythmic banging of hammers.
Which means there are creatures in there.
I don't know what it means.
Well, it sounds to me like somebody's in there working, or something's in there working.
The only other option is that there's some sort of echo of the past going on.
I think we should prepare ourselves for a possible battle as we go in there, and perhaps our scout should give us a better idea of what lays ahead.
I love how it's Heart of Avarice 1 minute and then Scout when you need me to look at something.
The two aren't mutually exclusive. That's why we love you.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right. I will attempt to be sneaky about moving forward.
Hang on. Let me give you this here.
$20 stealth, that's got to do it.
Nice.
Yep.
Good job.
If it doesn't do it, well, you gave
We're
it
in
a
trouble.
good shot. Yeah.
All right. As you sneak into the room, you catch sight of two humanoids who seem to be made predominantly of maybe stone or ruddy bronze skin with flaming hair and flaming beards, almost like dwarves, if dwarves were on fire.
Okay.
Wow.
You guys, seriously. They're like dwarven-ish things in there made of stone and bronze, and their hair is not fiery, it's actual fire.
Selby, roll
cool.
Arcana.
And what were they doing? I'm sorry.
They were beating something with hammers.
Okay. They're
You
the
also
ones doing the hammering.
were aware of a water wheel that was spinning, pumping the bellows in a rhythmic way to continue stoking a large blast furnace in the middle of the room that they were standing next to.
Okay. This is like the most impressive engineering I've ever seen, y'all. There's a water wheel pumping the bellows.
11.
Yeah.
11. These sound like elementals or primordials or something. These are not from this plane of existence.
Yeah, those aren't like native to the area. Those are from another plane.
Respectfully, Sorcerer Supreme, I got that idea.
Get that part out.
I'm kind of guessing that they are beings that belong with the Spell Forge and that are working the forge.
But do they belong to the forge, or do they belong to the usurpers trying to use the forge?
It seems a little bit out of the Rockseeker's range for me. But
Yeah.
I don't know what it takes to create stone bronze fire dwarfs. But they're really cool looking.
Yeah.
Are we going to go forth and see what happens?
Do we want to approach them?
Cyrus, you could probably stay within the shadows at the edge of the really bright illumination that's being cast. I don't know if everyone else would be able to sneak around, being, that they're clad in heavy armor and aren't the stealthiest. But there is a ringing of steel on steel in the cavern. You might get away with it.
Hey, I have an idea. One, if you guys could, are we trying to approach them or get around them? That's the first question.
I don't see any reason to interact with them if they're actually part of the forge.
Okay.
I would try to get around them.
There's a passageway to the south. If we could get to it, then we might just be able to pass them. But y'all are loud. However,
We could try the stairs the other way.
I think my loincloth should be quiet enough.
You'd think
Yeah,
so.
it's mainly me and Carlsruhe that's got the problems because
Yeah.
we're all in heavy armor.
Well, I mean, Selby's right in that we can absolutely go to the stairs instead, but I do think we'll probably end up coming back this way. So we can go to the stairs, but I was thinking if you tried to move with the rhythm of the metal, or if
We can check the northeast.
Carlsruhe, that thing you do where you just make random noises in weird places. If you could make like footsteps on the other side of the room and see if they look up.
Sure.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Can I?
I mean,
I will-
now
it's-
let's be fair. That risks putting them on alert if they do pay attention, but it'll tell us if they're paying attention.
What I do before I try and move to this, if I have to make a stealth check to go to that spot where I'm at now, I will. As I go past
No, you're
Bjorn, I hand him a small platinum ring and say, before we go into battle, or you think you're going to go into battle, let me know and put this ring on.
What's the ring?
What's the ring do?
I now pronounce you barbarian and priest.
It's a material component for warding bond on Bjorn.
Good deal.
Okay.
So I could spend an action to cast it on you, and it gives you +1 saved armor class, saving throws, resistance to all damage, etc. So
Okay.
allows you
So
to tank.
are we going to try my admittedly convoluted plan or go back to the stairs?
Not
I
that bad of a plan.
I like that
Good.
idea.
Sounds
I
pretty good.
I like the idea of trying to get their attention by some other means than us just walking into the room.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Except I got to get closer than that to cast a spell. Can I?
Yeah, thaumaturgy has a range limit.
Yeah, 30 feet. Can I
Yeah.
get to here without having to sneak?
I'm looking. Hold on. Let me check to where Cirrus is.
No, right where I'm standing right now. Next.
Yeah, you can make it to there.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
fun.
I'm clicking. I don't know if you can see it. I want to try and cast
Yeah.
thaumaturgy here, and cast
On the other side of the bellows.
Yeah, and make it a sound. So
Okay.
I've got
So you can create a booming sound up to 3 times as loud as normal, like voice booms. You can cause flames to flicker. You can cause harmless tremors in the ground. You can create an instantaneous sound that emanates from a point within your range, such as a rumble of thunder, a cry of a raven, or an ominous whisper. So are you going to go for like the one sound? Are you going to go for the booming stuff?
I'm going to make a small flick of my wrist, and I'm going to wish into existence a sound that makes the flames of the forge there flicker. You know, the flames in that area flicker, and hopefully I want to make it sound like booming sound that maybe they will interpret as something not going quite right with what's going on with the forge, like it's broken.
Oh, okay, sure. So you cause the flames within the blast forge to flicker, and a booming sound to come from the side of the bellows by the forge. The 2 figures stop their hammering, and the one on the far side turns around to investigate the cause of the sound at the bellows. And this one moves here and looks into the side of the blast forge. His attention is in the other direction, though. So he got his back to you.
Are we sneaking by then?
I
While we got
will.
the chance?
I'll use thaumaturgy again on the water wheel and make it make a booming sound as well, like it's broken. So hopefully he'll move up there.
He does move up there, and as he does, a snake-looking MFer made of fire comes out of this little crevice over here that you didn't see, slithers up to the two dwarf-looking guys and begins hissing. Sparks come out of his mouth. He seems, as you're reading the body language of this creature, he seems irate.
Can I listen to what they're saying with my whatchamacallit?
You have to get closer.
Comprehend languages.
You can
How much
use
closer?
comprehend languages. That's fine. You just gotta get closer.
How close do I have to get?
Probably about around where Karlsruhe is.
I'll move back to here
Like-
so you can do that. So,
Okay.
she's standing on me again. What the heck?
Next.
Luckily, she's light. I mean, she could be on the broom if she wanted to be.
That's right.
Okay.
And I can just be.
You could just sit on the broom.
Yeah.
So you're going to use an action to activate the broom. Well, first you're going to take it out of your sleeve, then use an action to activate it,
Right.
then fly over Karlsruhe and hover in that space.
No.
Also,
I'm
the
just
cavern here is really high. Unlike all the other places, the original tunnels were like barely 6 feet. Then the Myconid chamber that you guys were in with the shambling mound and the poisonous mushrooms, that was like there were flecks of like ore and stuff giving it a twinkling night sky appearance, but it also was only about 40 feet. The ceiling here is cathedral like. It goes way up into the air. So you're using comprehend language is to understand what they're saying. So the literal translations are get back to work. Well, first, what's wrong with the wheel? And the one close, the Azer closest to him says, I'm not sure. It's making strange sounds. It seems to be working fine. Well, then get back to work. Our time here will draw to a close when you finish with the task.
Wait, you cut out when you finish what?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not hear me over the water wheel?
Yes.
Well done. Meanwhile, bonus action to hide since I'm in
Really?
the corner. This is getting scary.
What didn't you hear?
I thought it was my headphone that was cutting out.
No. What didn't you hear?
Our time here is drawing to a close, and then I heard mumble.
You'll finish. Well, it will end when you finish the task at hand.
Okay. Thank you.
You get the sense that he doesn't really want to be here. Sirius, you're trying to hide.
Yes.
You have
Okay.
0 cover from him. So unless you're able to hide in shadows or have a power that lets you meld into the darkness, this is going to be a tough one for you. You could just back up to the hallway too.
I'm flying, so I don't really take up a square.
Do you want a stealth roll for me to do this?
No,
He's
you can
facing that way.
No, you can do that. That's fine.
What's down here? As long as I'm scouting.
You see a hold on, room 9. A steep encampment on one side, since you're not looking at the entire room, with carved stone stairs that you can barely see the corner of right there, going down to a more level area. If you sneak around the corner, I'll just give you the whole room. Go on, keep going.
I'm worried about
There
Sirius.
you go. There
Yeah,
you
but he's got cover.
go. I gotta move this. Let you see that. Right? That can deleted. Keep it lower, right? Yeah, there we go. All right. Steep embankments divide this large cavern into 3 sections. 2 high ledges at either end and a lower section in the middle. Carved stone stairs climb up the 2 ledges. 2 large tables stand in the middle section, along with a pair of old braziers. A small table stands on the eastern ledge. Skeletal remains litter the hallway, and you see there are rows of statues, like at the outskirts of the stone. Dead dwarves, gnomes, orcs, and ogres attest to the fierceness of the fighting that took place here long ago.
But I
The
don't
statues
see
are
anything.
carved in the faces of dwarves and humans.
And gnomes?
There are no gnome statues.
Oh.
Well,
Gnomes
Sylvie
don't
will
like
be
being
glad to hear
carved.
that.
They don't like being carved. So.
We prefer being drawn.
So not all of us can sneak through over there.
Yeah, and I'm not feeling good about that creature over there, the one that with the stake thing. I have a feeling he might not be supposed to be here.
I think we either need to turn around and go the other way, or we're going to have to fight it. So, or we wait and watch and let it finish what it's doing, which I don't, what these doors are doing, which I don't think is a good idea. So,
I don't think so either.
Yeah, the dwarves about now figure out that there was just weird noises, and you can see the snake is heading in this direction. He's going to be heading this way. So, Sirius, you're probably going to need to either backtrack, go up and around, or make a break for it and hope that he doesn't see you.
I was trying to make a.
Or you can attack him.
Yeah, I could do that. I want to back up, but I want to make a psionic connection to Selby as I do before I do.
Okay. Yeah, you've got the distance for it.
Are we attacking this guy? I think we probably should take out the snake thing. There's a big empty room down here, by the way, and I think he's coming towards me.
You'd be in a good position to sneak attack him.
Whispers too.
Yeah, I can only see Selby, so
Everybody
she's
else.
the only one who can hear me.
What
Well, Selby, you
what
can
if we-
also connect to him. You don't need line of sight once that happens.
guys,
well,
Yeah.
he does look threatening and everything. What
Well,
if we-
Selby can respond to me, by the way.
Yeah,
This is two-way communication.
Yeah. We haven't come up with a plan yet, but I'll let them know.
tell Selby, I tell Selby, remember those glyphs in the forest? The glyphs of warding that cause damage?
Yeah.
I could cast one here, and if you attack them and draw them into this hallway, it's a trap, and then we could attack them, and it will blow up.
That's not how the glyph of warding works.
I can cast it so that it's triggered by them going over the glyph, right?
How long does it take to cast?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe you
Never
should
mind.
check your spells. Check your spells, boy.
I was looking at something else. I was looking at duration.
I do that all the time.
If we're going to attack the snake thing, and this is just Selby, I could probably hit it from behind at the same time. There's no one down here. This is an empty, looks like a eating hall type of place. There's a bunch of dead things down here, long dead.
Could we at least try to ask him like what he's doing here or something, and wait for him to say he's going to kick our asses or something before we just run in swinging at him?
Snake-like fire creatures seem like automatic enemies to me.
Or he could command the two bronze stone dwarf
Yeah,
things.
he's in charge of the 2 dwarves, guys, and he wants them to finish up. He doesn't like being here.
If we catch him by surprise, maybe he won't have time to command them.
Is
He
he, made
says,
of fire?
I'm going to go check the other hall.
He's
Someone
headed
take
to
it.
you.
Make an action.
High or low, Cirrus?
Hi.
All right. The other hall is this hall.
Which hall?
As
The
the
one that Cirrus is
serpent,
in?
as the
Aw,
serpent
crap.
slithers towards you, you have
He's coming.
one turn to prepare before you roll initiative.
To prepare, or can I actually? Oh, never mind.
I'm
Can-
talking
can
to
we-
these fools here
can-
in this corridor. He is slithering
Right.
towards you.
Bjorn, put
Can
the
I
ring
attack
on.
him?
All right, I'll put the
If
ring
your
on.
preparation for the round of initiative is to
Like
attack,
as a surprise. Like if I
wanna
see
try-
him coming towards me, can I attack him before he? Like as a
yeah,
surprise.
I'll give you one round that includes surprise.
I move past Bjorn right here. Bjorn puts the ring on. I touch him. I utter a word, and he has the warding bond on him. So +1 bonus to
Mhm.
saves, saving throws, armor class, and resistance to all damage. And any damage he takes, I take 2 for an hour.
Yeah, Selby, you might want to get out of there.
You are going to die.
Who's gonna die?
Probably.
Whoever
Me.
has warding bond on Bjorn.
Yes.
You realize his hit point pool is 68 when he rages, that doubles up, right?
Yes.
And the damage that he takes off warding bond, is that the hit point damage?
Yes.
Okay. Oh boy. All right, bro.
I thought it
Um,
was. It is.
Each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage.
Yes.
He has resistance.
Well, I thought that was
You-
the same amount of damage that he does from resistance because he's
Yeah.
got all the resistances and everything. So
He's yes, that's true. You gave him resistance to all damage, right?
yeah.
Is that included in this? 60 feet +1 bonus to AC. While he's
Yep.
within 60 feet of you, +1 bonus to AC saves and resistance to all damage.
Yeah.
Each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. So he's resistance, I guess that'll be the amount of damage that he winds up taking. He has 68 hit points. How much
Right.
is your hit point total?
38, but I've got some spells and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So
All right.
Yeah.
We'll see how this works.
some potions.
So-
Give it a
so-
shot.
This is gonna be
I
a short
technically-
session.
Remember to
I think.
rage, Bjorn.
If I was just thinking about that actually. If I have resistance to all damage, which is pretty much what I get when I'm raging minus the bonus.
There is no double resistance. That does not
Okay.
exist.
Okay.
It's the same thing with double advantage and double disadvantage.
Okay.
They cancel each other out. So if you were given vulnerability and you had resistance, it would cancel out. If you then gained an additional resistance, you would have resistance.
But you don't have resistance to fire damage. You have resistance to physical damage, correct?
He has resistance to everything except psychic
Oh,
when he rages. When he's not raging, this is good for him. When he rages, he has resistance to everything except psychic. But if he doesn't want to use a rage, then this resistance will help him a lot. And the +1 AC, +1 saves is also helpful. I want to speed it up, guys. So you've got
Yeah.
one turn. Are you going to run, fight? What's your plan?
well, I had made that decision, so I'm going with it, and that's where I'm at. That was my one turn.
Cool.
So I'm done.
Selby, are we
Alrighty.
fighting? This is Cirrus.
Yeah. Is that like from what I'm getting from everyone else? We're fighting. Yes.
Yeah,
That's my
either-
plan is to fight.
Yeah,
Yes.
either way, you're going to need to get out of there because you're going to be a hit, target for him.
Yeah, I'm
the
gonna burn.
hallway is not 60 feet high. The cavern is 60 feet
Oh.
high. The hallway is 10 feet high.
Oh. Whoopsie.
And he looks
Yeah.
like
Okay.
he's pretty tall.
Can I occupy the same space if I'm
Well,
up?
it's 15
the
feet
ceiling?
actually. The things, everything here is 15 feet, right? Let me just double check the bottom of the map.
Can I be here if I'm like up by the ceiling?
All right. Let me give her some cover. And
Um,
I can also be ready to Eldritch Blast this guy.
Yeah. Yes, I think. Yeah. I had a clean line to him. I'm assuming I still do because I'm up in the air. I'm gonna hex and Eldritch Blast.
So that's going to be your turn. We're going to go on to initiative now, but you guys have this surprise turn. So everybody select your guys. Prepare
And
for
I'm
that
telling
initiative.
Cirrus, yes, we're fighting.
All right.
Is average.
Oop.
Loud and clear.
Oh, no. Now this thing freezes up. Oh. Really?
Ah, booey.
Hold on.
I have a 5.
Yeah, I didn't do that well either.
And my computer froze, so I have to get back in. Unless you want to do initiative for me, but
I can do initiative for you if you want, but you're gonna have
Yeah.
to come in and do the thing to make the fightings.
okay, yeah, I can do that. Hold on a second.
Boy,
I mean, I could also roll for you. You could just say what you're trying to do.
Yeah, and I do have the weapon of warning, so I have double.
Yeah. And we're gonna go initiative. And we're gonna go initiative again. And
I
you
love
got
the
a
two.
16
Oh.
and an 18, right? Okay.
18 sounds good.
There you are. 18 for Mortis. So Karlsruhe is at an 8. Bjorn is at a 9. Selby's at a 5. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Cirrus has a higher dex than Mortis, so Cirrus is going first. We got these guys on an 8. We got these guys on a 17. We got these guys on a 15.
that's a lot of these guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can see 3. There's 3, right?
Wait. I thought we had a surprise round.
Yes, but this is the initiative
Okay.
order. Once the surprise round
Once
is
surprise
over,
round is over. Okay.
you are not killing this thing in one surprise round.
Oh, no, 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 I knew
Highly
that.
doubt
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
didn't.
you think.
Right? That's what I think. I could be wrong. Okay.
We do have the Sorcerer Supreme with us, so
That is true. That is true. Okay, let me bring up their sheets. And that would put Cirrus first.
Right at the snake thing.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ouch.
Now I'm gonna bomb.
That's success. No, that's not a success. Hey!
Oh,
Hey!
yeah, that's how you do it.
All right.
$23.
Good hit. Good hit. Sirius sends a psychic dagger sailing through the air. It strikes the salamander, and he hisses with fury. He's aware that you're here, but he hasn't gone yet. So, Mortis, you still have surprise on him.
Eldritch Blast.
All right.
And then I'm going to make sure once I'm done with that I have my shield on me because I'm probably going to need it. All right. All right. No.
Oh,
Oh,
Get the bad rolls out of the way first. It's fine. You're fine. You're
guess.
fine.
All right, let's get the other one done.
come on, wizja.
Okay, that one's more like
18.
it.
Hits.
Yes.
Nice.
Ooh, and a 6. That's 11 damage.
Yeah.
Not bad.
All right.
Okay. Eldritch energy fires from Mortis's extended finger and pounds the salamander, causing him to whip his head around at you guys. He is surprised, so he's not going to get his attack this turn, but you hear him hiss, "We are under attack! Help me, you fools!"
And I
But that's
tell
what
Sirius.
Selby hears. None of you
Yeah.
guys understand that because it's in Ignan and you don't speak that.
And I
Bjorn.
tell Cirrus in his brain what he
hiss,
said.
hiss, 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 hiss,
Yeah.
hiss.
Sounds like
Oh.
steam. Bjorn, it's your go.
In parcel tongue.
Okay, well, as I don't need to rage, I guess I will just simply wreck this attack on this guy. And I'll go ahead and take the -5. Come on, give it to me.
Hit.
20.
-5 still hits.
Oh, it's 15.
Still hits.
Okay, awesome. So 7.
I also shout for Bjorn to move out of the way, move one down.
7 damage. Plus 10s. That's 17, right? Because you took the
Yes.
-5 plus 10.
Yep.
You take 7 damage from hitting him because he is on fire.
Oh.
His body is
Okay.
hot, it's searing to the touch.
Is that
Anyone
what
who
the
hits him in melee takes 7 damage. So
Is that with the resistance as well?
Is that 3 then?
that is cut in half to 3? Yes.
Okay.
I'll give you the totals, and you can reduce them.
Okay.
I take 3 as well.
Keep track of it. Next would be Karlsruhe. I have to close this because it's screwing me up. There we go.
I had shouted to Bjorn to move one down as well. Did he do that? Or did he want to do that?
I don't know if
I-
you can.
Slide aside.
This is going to be hard to squeeze through because of the way that he's positioned against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be twice the movement because you can't move through his square and you can't go like through the wall. Him being catty corner, you can attack around corners, but you can't move through his area.
You could teleport.
You could teleport. Can you teleport?
Yeah, but that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit everybody with the lightning bolt, but I'd hit Bjorn too.
Yeah.
All right. I go
Early
to
in
here.
the day for that, isn't it? Isn't it early in the day for that?
But I have a bottle of lightning as well. So
You do.
uh,
You see on your sheet what it does?
yes. But I want to get the salamander in that as well. All right. Well, since I got to do this, I'm going to throw the bottled lightning and 15-foot cube.
Right. That's 3 squares. It encompasses 3 squares.
Can I get the salamander and one of the dwarfs in there without getting serious?
I will draw you a 15-foot cube.
Okay.
I will make it red because it is, or no, blue because it's lightning.
It's 3 squares across, right? 3, 3, 3.
Might be able to get the one on the right.
3. 1, 2, 3. There's your 15-foot cube. Where do you want to move it? You want to move it here?
Yeah.
Do you want to move it here?
No. I don't know what those dwarfs can do.
Here are they just perfectly not within 15 feet of the salamander? Is that like, I don't know, did the DM do that on purpose?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to make a command decision and go with the salamander because he seems
You could throw it here and just like blow up the forge and see what happens.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about that too. I was going to cast Shatter there, and then I was imagining that suddenly everybody hates me because I killed the forge. So, maybe. So I will cast it there, and it's a DC 12.
Dex 12 save. Yep.
Yeah.
Or 4d8 lightning damage.
Correct.
So let's see what we got here. He gets an 8. Let me check his saves.
And here's the damage.
He has no bonus to saves except for Dex, which is only a +2. He is not resistance to lightning, so 4d6 damage, or 48 damage rather, right?
Yep. So 18 points.
Ooh, nice.
Very nice.
You hurl this bottle of lightning, flips end over end, hits the ground. There is a huge, shocking explosion, which electrocutes the salamander. He's writhing with fury and electricity. Bjorn went, Karlsruhe went, the Azers don't go. Selby.
That destroys the bottle of lightning, correct?
Yes, it's a one-use item.
So I'll get rid of it on my sheet.
Sure.
I
Hex and double Eldritch Blast. Yep.
Yep.
Well,
I
just
call upon
one
the
Eldritch
power of the
Blast.
Witch Queen. Unleash your wrath. And then my Eldritch Blast.
Hits.
Yeah.
Thank you. Should I roll both of them now and then roll damage?
Yes, roll both and then roll damage. Okay.
Oh yeah, baby.
Nice.
So 2d10, 2d6, 10.
Cool.
Hell yeah. She'll be
So
showing us how
2d10
it's done.
and 2d6.
Yes,
What'd
and
you
then
say?
add 10. 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 10.
So 2d10.
2d10. Oh, that's nice.
16.
Oh,
16.
very nice.
2d6.
Oh hell yeah.
Nice.
9 plus
Very
10.
cool.
So that's 25,
Lord.
35 points of damage.
I am
Oh,
below
yeah.
half. You guys
Look at the
took me below
smoke,
half
man.
in one turn. Okay. Back to the top of the round. Cirrus, Mortice, and then will I get a turn is the question.
Same thing.
Okay. I think that hits.
17.
Yep,
Yeah.
that hits.
Light him up. Light him up.
Fire it up. Fire it up.
6, 14. And
Hits.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Yeah, I don't know why it keeps rolling 2 of them, right?
I don't know, but 2 plus 4 would be 6.
Yeah,
So
that's
it
fine.
only took
you
one of
rolled
them.
2, right? So what drops one of them, obviously. That's so weird. So 6 damage?
Yep. So 20 total overall.
Nice. And it will be Mortice's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I don't really feel like getting barbecue trying to attack him.
I'm just a little worried that we're all lined up here. So.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I could move maybe.
Oh, yeah. I should have moved at the end of my turn. I didn't think of it.
Oh,
Oh.
yes.
28.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the damage on that.
So that's 2d10 damage. Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Minus
12.
12, right? Minus
Yeah.
12 total.
Yeah, and let me hit the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting at it.
Hell yeah.
Minus 7, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
my goodness,
19.
guys. I'm not going to make it to the end of the round. Luckily, it's my turn now. Okay.
Oh yeah, let me move. I was gonna move, and I didn't move. Yeah. Let me go here. Yeah.
I don't think I rolled all of my damage before.
Yeah, you did. You rolled 2d10 plus 2d6 and then added 10. You did not use any meta magic.
Oh. Gotcha.
And even if you did, I'm immune. I'm made of fire. 2 attacks on Bjorn. First one hits. Second one. Come on, please. Can I roll 2 dice? Thank you. Hits. Both hit. Bjorn takes.
Bjorn has +1 AC though too, so I don't know if that matters, but
Nah, I
You
got
do.
+7, so I'm good to hit him plenty of times.
+7.
Well,
Damn.
the first roll was 12, so it would have been a 19. Wouldn't
Yeah,
Bjorn?
and he's
get
got an
20?
18, so I hit him on the 19
Cool.
all
Yeah.
day long. Bjorn takes 13 plus 3, so 16 on the first hit, which you can cut in half to 6.
8. Half would be 8.
Oh yeah, you're right, because it's 13 plus 3. And then 7 and 3 is 10, so another 5, and then you are grappled, good sir.
Grappled by a guy that's on fire? Am I burning?
No, that's the fire damage is included in that. So how much did you take total? You took 8 and 5 is minus 13. So Carl's
be
room.
8 and it would be 8 and 2 if it was 5.
No, it was
so
10. So 7 plus
okay.
3 is 10.
Okay.
Cut in half is 5.
Okay, so 5 on that. So that all right.
So I'm at 22
Now-
as well.
Now, because you're grappled, you move with me when I move. So
Okay.
I'm going here. 8. Whoop. Let's go, Bjorn. Let's go have some fun.
Oh, I don't like that.
I don't either.
I only needed one turn. I only needed one turn. All right. Paramental time.
When he moved out of my threatening range, do I get an attack opportunity on him since I didn't use my reaction before?
Sure.
All right, cool.
Holy shit. Does that look like a Balrog or is it
joy.
just me?
No joy now.
Crap.
Let's feed Bjorn to the paramental.
Holy crap almighty.
Rah! I'm going to
Sorry,
eat
Bjorn, but
Bjorn.
I think I'm about to drop the spell. So
Like I said, we'll see what happens. Right? We'll see what happens. Okay. I don't think, is he up? Yeah, he's up, right? Yep. Paramental. Where's his sheet? Hold on. There. They all have different looking things. So slam, multi-attack. Oh, and then heat wave. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 slams on Bjorn. 8 and 4. Okay, you're actually like well equipped to handle this, so it's not that bad. I have to minimize because I keep clicking over to the wrong thing, so I'm just gonna minimize that. All right. 2 attacks on Bjorn. First one hits. Second one hits. Bjorn takes a unreduced, I'm going to say it that way, an unreduced total of 12 and 12. So you take an unreduced total of 24, which would be reduced to 12, right?
Yeah.
And that's it. That's all you have to worry about because you don't wear armor.
I'm down to 10. So you know.
Good.
All right. So just to be so we're both on the same page. I have me at 40.
Yes, I have you at 40.
Okay. So I guess I should have asked that privately.
No, you could just say that out loud to me. I mean, yeah, technically, you can just whisper if you want.
Yeah.
But I prefer it with the whole, the death saves thing. That's where I
Okay.
really want it to shine. Which I didn't show you guys how to do, but it doesn't matter because it's your turn, Bjorn. You are grappled and restrained. So you
Means I
have disadvantage, but you can of course use reckless attack
and
to get
cancel it out.
advantage. Right. And
So
hopefully
that would just
with
leave it
reckless
at
attack-
normal if I did that, right?
Right. And
'Cause
hopefully you'll be able to kill those salamander, right?
Yeah. All right. So,
Yeah.
again, I don't know advantage. We're gonna go -5.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I got -4.
Oh,
he just grapples you harder.
Yep.
Bjorn manages to have both hands free for his great axe swing. And he swings, and the axe gets caught in the forge, and it's going to take your object interaction to pull it free. Taking your object interaction from you.
Okay.
You don't really care.
right.
Luckily, though, you didn't hit him, which would have caused damage, right?
Right.
Yeah, heated weapon, right? And fire body. Touches or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet. Yep. Okay. That'll be Karlsruhe. You have 10 hit points.
Yeah, I just missed that spell. Sorry, Bjorn.
Okay.
But the warding bond is gone. And then I use my move action to swallow a potion. So
Okay.
2d4.
Yep.
2d4.
2d4 plus 2. Yep. Good.
Nice.
So you
Which
get
was-
8 back.
Okay. And then I will use a bonus action to. No, I'm just going to stay right there. So I'm good.
Okay. You have a regular attack action. I will let you use your move action to take the potion. If you want to
But
take
it takes an action for me to dismiss the warding bond.
Oh, that sucks. All right.
Yep.
Azures. Reluctantly, these two little bastards.
Dudes, just stay out of it.
He goes here. He's
We're
gonna
not
fight
here for
Ferris,
you.
and he's gonna hit Bjorn. They have to obey. It's in the contract. I only have 1 attack though, so luckily it's only.
What's he
plus
gonna
5 to
do?
hit.
If the Emperor Smith so ordered it, I would have to kill you.
What's he gonna do? Take you to fiery snake court?
I hit you, and I deal, and not you, Cirrus. I have advantage on Bjorn. I'm not hitting you. I'm hitting Bjorn. You take 8 damage. And 3, so 11 damage total. But you can reduce. No, you can't reduce that.
It's not
You
reduced.
take 11
and I'm
damage.
not raging, so I take 11. Yeah.
Whoops. 40 minus 11. I just
Yeah.
put you on 11. Oh, that's great. Actually, I don't know Cirrus is there. I'm going to beat up Bjorn more. I don't think I can fit there though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can't get there. So I'll hit Carlsruhe. That makes more sense. Here we go. Carlsruhe's got high AC. We shouldn't worry about it, right?
Do I attack him as he moves through my threatening square too?
You can if you want. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Actually, did you take a reaction already?
Nope.
No,
was my
not
last-
since your turn, right? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
So,
I only have a 5 to hit, so I think 16 doesn't do it, right? You have an 18?
Yes, correct.
I think an 18 hits me, though. Yeah, an 18 hits me.
Cool. And here is some damage. I'm gonna scroll down to it.
Oh, nice.
Ow.
13.
Ow.
Bam!
Yeah.
Get away from me.
Oh, I like you. I'm hugging you now. I'm gonna hug you. And Selby.
Can I move my hex if the person isn't dead?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I think you can, but let me check. X5e. It's usually a bonus action, right? It says you can recast it if they die. I don't think you can move it when they're alive.
Okay. Then
Yeah, you can move it when they're reduced to 0 hit points.
okay. So then what I will do is I'm gonna fly over their heads.
Okay.
1, 2. I can fly 60
You have a
feet.
50. You have a 50-foot move on the bird.
50. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But I'm gonna go up in the air too.
That also costs you movement.
Yeah, so I
Three-dimensional
moved 30 this way, and I'm
And
gonna
you went 30 up?
go like 30 up.
Oh, why do you have a broom of flying? Make my life miserable. I'll just shoot you off it. That's what I'll do.
No.
You take fall damage. See how you
Maybe
like it.
I'll and I'm going to Eldritch Blast
Who?
the salamander dude.
Okay.
And then
You can do it, then you can, if you want, after that, you can
Okay.
use meta magic. If he's
That's
not
okay.
dead.
I didn't know if I had to declare it right away
No.
because I'm like, I don't know if
No.
I wanted.
You
Okay.
can shoot him and
So-
then be like, you know what? I want to shoot him again.
Okay, cool.
And he is still
I
next.
call on the power of the Witch Queen. Yeah.
14.
Missed by 1.
Oh,
Oh,
motherfucker. I said I call on the power of the Witch Queen.
Boom shakalaka.
There you
There we
go.
go.
That's right.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
get some
occurred to me
wrath.
we're praying to icy bitches and
No.
witch queens and stuff. I don't think we're a good party,
So
guys.
1d10 plus 1d6 or 1d10 plus 2d6?
It's 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 5.
1d6, yeah. Plus
And also, Mortis has a patron. Oh, it was so close
Yeah.
to being an 8, but
I
then it
know.
wasn't.
Yeah, but I mean, my
Was it?
patron is probably like chaotic goods.
From some place called the Dark
There is
Fell or
So
no
10.
such thing. Let me be clear. There is no such thing as a good patron. They are all bad. That's the problem with Warlock. All of them.
So 10 damage.
10 damage.
Even Celestials?
Yeah.
And
Even Celestials. No. If you're a Celestial, if you have a Celestial patron, then it's self-serving, but I guess I guess it could be lawful, you know?
And
Go
then
on.
I will quicken another Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead.
Get him. You don't screw with the Sorceress Supreme.
I call on the power of the Witch Queen. Unleash your wrath.
That doesn't happen, no.
Tasha, I'm
Get
on
another
a
shot,
broom and everything.
Yes, respect the broom.
Oh, shoot. Hold on.
That's
Hold on.
right.
How much damage did you deal? I took it away from Bjorn instead. I apologize.
10.
10.
10.
Sorry, Bjorn. You're back at what? 29 hit points, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, good. All right.
We need the music.
This
sorry.
one hit.
I apologize. I almost killed you. Go on. Yeah. How much did
This
you
one
deal?
hits.
It
So
does.
I do 1d10 plus my hex plus because I quickened the spell, I
You
get
the elemental
2d10.
shard bonus.
Yeah.
Right. But I'm immune to fire, so I don't care.
Come on.
Isn't it suck when you get a new toy and the first thing you fight's immune to?
Motherfucker!
You get 2, then you roll a d6, then you add 5. -4.
11.
Then oh gosh, darn it! Why? I got to use him once.
Yes.
I hate all of you.
Yeah, but Bjorn
hate
would
all
have
of
been
you.
dead because Salamander would have been up before he could rage.
Yep.
Yep. I'm upset now. All right, Ceres Mortis. There is no more Salamander. He is dead. You guys still have to fight the Paramental, so we'll see what happens.
Right. The dwarf guys were under the command of the salamander, not the paramental, right?
Well, you can assume what you want to assume.
Well,
They're still hostile.
I know that they at least were under the command of the salamander.
No, you don't.
I do.
Are
You
they?
do not
do
know
they,
that. Neither do you. You are all assuming. He
Well,
said,
no, I know
"Our
he's
time
in
here will."
charge.
No, shush.
He said it's in the
Shush.
contract.
Shush. I said it's in the contract. I said that not as a salamander or as an Azer.
Yeah, can I clarify what I meant? I didn't mean that I know that they're like in a contract with him. I meant that I know that he was telling them get back to work and like
Yes.
That's
You're
all I
assuming the contract is with him.
He could be a foreman.
No, I don't. Yeah, no. What I'm trying to clarify is I'm not saying Selby thinks that as part of the contract.
Right.
Just that like, just one minion
And my
telling another
point is,
minion
you
what
are
to
all
do.
making assumptions. Leave it there.
No,
Great.
more actually.
I was going to ask if they react any differently now that the salamander's dead.
Nope.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
No, I was more just hoping since they wanted to leave that they might wander off. But I don't think the big thing that just tried to eat Bjorn is going to be benevolent. And I'm not taking that risk.
I'm just upset that my clever little ploy of warding Bond backfired big time. So, but I
I
went
told
with
you.
it.
I
Hey.
told you. Hey,
But
no,
it was a
I
roll-
told you.
Yeah, it was a role playing decision though. I had to go with it, so I went with it. And now I'm like, I'm never using that spell again. Throw that damn platinum ring in the water. Get rid of it. I don't want to ever see it again. Throw that shit in that over there by that.
So you're
God.
telling me for some reason this monster is dealing damage to 2 of us now. Okay.
Throw that shit in the forge and melt it down. I don't want to see that ring again.
Dumbest spell. No offense. It makes my action economy that much better.
Yeah.
All right, Cirrus, are you gonna backstab an Azer? The poor Azer, whose life is just bound in the contract, right? You know, it's like it's not his fault, right?
Kill him,
I think Cirrus is going to put a contract on him.
Yes.
I
Use your
can't
dagger
remember.
and give me some hit
And
points
he's
while
gonna
you're at it.
fulfill it himself.
Use Death Bloom. Give me some hit points.
Too hot for pretty slippers.
Did Karlsruhe actually yell that?
No.
Give me some hit points.
Yeah, give me some hit
Could
points.
you imagine?
They yelled that out. You're
The
like,
next,
what?
No,
time, next time I need food, I'm gonna say, "Yo, wench, give me some hit points."
I was thinking
Yeah, I hope
more
you
along
find
the
a wench
lines
to
of,
bring that to you.
I was thinking more along the lines of Cirrus used corpse flour, but that too.
To the winch, wench.
If
Sure.
he yelled nothing, then I'm sorry, but I'm gonna do what I do.
That
do
was
you,
just
boo.
me thinking off the top of my head, so no, I didn't say it right now. So,
And unfortunately, I don't think I know how hurt you are.
yeah.
Nope.
So I'm throwing at that poor Azer, but looks like my heart's not really in it.
No, it's not. The Azer's unphasered. Twice
Did a
is he
14 hit?
unphasered.
Nope.
No. He's a dwarf. He's got big old melty bronze metal armor on.
All right.
Mortice.
Yeah. Well,
I do
think
appreciate that you guys don't want to kill the mindless elementals.
all right. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the Azers next to Karlsruhe.
Well, Cirrus doesn't know that the elementals would probably consider that a relief.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get this dude. How's
Does
that?
not hit.
Does not hit. Okay.
Does not
Well,
hit.
this guy's got a pretty big armor class.
Bro, you're rolling under double digits.
How about that?
There we go. 23.
Yeah, that'll do it. Honestly, with your attack bonus, what's your
Yeah,
attack bonus?
12,
+7?
baby.
Yeah.
The attack bonus is a +7, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Right. So you need a 10 to hit him.
Yeah.
12 damage?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep,
12
yep.
damage. Yeah.
Bam.
Cool. Paramental. I don't like you guys picking on my friend. If you did Karlsruhe go? No. So you have taken your reaction.
I've already taken a reaction,
Started
yes.
your new yeah. So I'm going to do a cool thing. I'm going to do Heat Wave.
Oh, lovely.
Everyone within a 15-foot radius of me. That's the Azer, Karlsruhe, Mortice, and Cirrus. Selby, how high up are you? Are you 15 feet up?
30.
20
You're
feet.
Kind of out of my reach. Oh,
I said 30, but I realized I can only move 50, and I moved 30 out, so I'm only 20
then it
feet up.
includes you too, little lady.
Oh, I thought you said
everybody
15-foot radius.
But he's tall.
Yeah, up. You're within 10.
Right, but I'm
and it's
20 feet up.
And he's 10 feet
up. You
tall.
said 10. You
He's
just
Oh.
said 10.
No. I said 20. I said originally I had said 30, but since I was 30 feet up, but since I realized that the room only
Okay,
has a 50.
Not you then. 15 feet radius. Everyone else who is wearing
Armor.
medium or heavy metal armor, so that'll just be Karlsruhe and Mortice, I think. You take 9 fire damage.
Oof.
And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
For a brief moment, Bjorn is sad because he doesn't have heavy metal.
Oh, it was right there, and it rolled over again.
All right.
Oh,
Steve is
that's nice.
okay. Nem is not okay. Nem, you have disadvantage on everything next turn.
Okay.
I mean, attacks and skill checks, not like saving throws. Also, you're going to want to drop any metal weapons or take off any metal armor if you can, because it's really hot. And that was the primordial. Bjorn, it's your turn.
All right.
It's actually a little bit underwhelming. The attack.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3,
I'm sorry.
4.
I mean, I'm not sorry because that means that we're not dead, but
All right. I guess that's close enough. I can move to there.
Mhm.
And we're going to rage, reckless attack.
I'm going to take an
and
attack of opportunity on you, though, when you run.
Okay. So -1 on the rage.
I
And
missed.
then reckless attack and -5.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, baby.
Good hit.
Mhm.
Good hit.
All
Hey,
right.
Neff, I'm at 9 hit points, by the way. So
Okay.
there you go.
I'll
don't-
see
I don't
what
know
I
why
can
I
do
rolled-
when I have time.
No, I was telling Neff I'm good. I'll take care of it.
I see you. I see you. Mortis has 47, so we're good.
So that's 28 then?
Yep.
All right.
Very nice. Very nice. Mortis. No, it's Bjorn. It's now Carlsruhe's turn.
Can I see any part of the water?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna teleport to wherever I can see. There.
Okay. Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20. Do you want to go into the water?
Is the water flowing fast? I guess. That's
It is flowing, yes.
Let's turn in that wheel.
yeah.
This is a big decision.
Don't go in the water.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right there.
Do it! Do it! Do it!
I'm gonna go right there. And I don't think it matters, but that Azer would have taken 1 point of fire damage, which he's probably immune to.
He's immune. Yeah.
And then that was a bonus action. I will take my move action to swallow a potion and my regular action to get rid of my armor and I want to try.
Doesn't work that way. Doff times.
Huh?
Doff times. It's a
Oh.
5-minute process to take off your armor. You do not have quick release armor.
Well,
You just have disadvantage this turn. That's all.
okay. Well, then I'm going to swallow a potion,
Mm-hmm.
which is a move action, correct?
Yes, or a regular action, either one.
I'll do that as my move action. So here's that 2d4.
3 plus 2 is 5.
Yeah. And
14
then
points.
I will cast Guiding Bolt on this
Nice.
Azer right here.
Okay. The one to the left of Selby?
Yes.
Okay, do it.
So, come on, character sheet. There we go. Oh, I'm at disadvantage. So here's the second roll.
Roll it again. Yep. Come on, you got this. You got this. No, you don't. You don't got this. Sorry.
No, 12.
Pew! Guiding bolt sails past the Azer. He watches it go by, expressionless. They're not angry or hostile the way that the salamander was. They mostly look like they're just following orders. If only you guys had command elemental, this would be, so much easier.
We'll work on it.
Oh, we don't.
Nah, I don't want to go after Mortis. I want to go after Bjorn. Dump, 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 dump.
Boom, ba, ba, boom, ba, ba, boom.
Bjorn. Yeah, I can actually move through that area. You do get an attack of opportunity on the Azer that's moving, but you do have disadvantage, Carlsruhe.
Okay.
Bjorn. Doof, doof. I can't fit in that square. So I'll have to
So
go.
I think that's
one, two,
a
1,
a
2,
hit,
3,
so-
4, 24. What's that?
I think I hit.
That does hit. That does hit. 19 and 24.
Yay.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Yeah.
13 points of damage.
13. Good gracious.
Love me some Storm Shark.
Right? You guys get all the good magical items. 11 plus 5 does not hit Bjorn. Just bare. Oh, wait, no, it does. Your AC 16 with the axe. I hit you.
Yeah, I don't have the +1 anymore.
Right. I hit you. You take 7 from this Azer and 7 from the other Azer. So 14
So 7
total.
altogether?
Yeah. Technically, it's 3 and 3, so 6.
Okay.
Technically, I'm letting you have
Well,
it.
if it was 14, it's 7. Isn't
Well, it's
it?
7 from one and then 7 from the other. So 7 cut in half is 3, and 7 cut in half is 3.
Oh, right.
Technically,
okay,
you save a hit point.
Okay.
I'm
Nice.
giving
You
you
are-
your shopping discount.
You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Correct.
Yep.
Selby, it's your go. You can move your hex if you want.
Quite happy to be wrong there.
Yes. I'm going to move my hex.
It just rhymes binding ice everything, including Bjorn and Cirrus.
No, I don't want to hurt them. I don't have a careful spell yet. I can't do that. I'm gonna hex the paramental dude.
Okay. He's a magma
And-
elemental.
Yeah, the magma element.
Oh, you notice with him out of the forge, the blast furnace is no longer active.
Interesting.
Almost like he was powering it.
Oh,
Very
I'm gonna
interesting.
feel bad killing him.
Yep.
You
Don't-
could kite him.
he probably-
you could
probably
kite
just
the
wants-
para elemental.
He
You guys
probably
could
just wants to go home.
you guys could try and swim to the other side of the river and see what happens.
I was waiting for one of them to get close enough to the edge for me to try and push them.
Push
in.
him in.
Yeah, but no
That's-
one's been there.
Right. Well, Karlsruhe is. You could push Karlsruhe in.
Yeah. Sure. I'll go for a swim.
Have some fun.
His
Selby,
armor would
what you gonna
appreciate
do?
it.
What's she gonna do?
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I know it's not that exciting. Sorry.
I mean, it's a warlock thing, right?
Yeah. Shh! It's a Sorceress Supreme thing.
22.
Booyah.
Awful warlocks. You hit. Roll your damages.
Sorceress Supreme.
Gotcha. Okay, my mistake.
Oh,
And just for
crap.
that. And just for that.
Damn.
Sorry, Tasha. Tasha's mad at me today.
Don't backtalk your DM. Deal your Eldritch Blast damage. 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 5. So far 10. Roll that d6 for me. Minus 13. Oh, okay. All right. We're back to the
No,
top
that
of the
that
turn.
raspberry was for myself, but I'm yeah, I can't do anything because I moved my hex.
Do you want to
Yep.
move?
Nope,
You
we're
can
good.
move. You can take a movement turn if you want. Remember that Eldritch Blast has a 120-foot range. You do not need to be
Yeah.
next to anybody.
I'll come over here and go a little bit further up, maybe.
You know, you might try and like fly everyone to the other side of the river. You know, you could try. Be interesting, right? See what happens.
Maybe not
I
in the
love
middle.
putting
of
bad
combat.
ideas. I love putting bad ideas in my
I said,
players'
like,
heads.
but half the people can't. The only person I could possibly
You could make
fly would be
multiple
Cirrus.
trips. You go like pick
This
up-
party does not need to go against gravity and water at
And
the same
water!
time.
No, but it has a weight limit, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
It has a weight limit up to 500 pounds. So yes, if you got someone who's 300 pounds, it's a problem. At that point, past 200, it can only move 30 feet instead of 50. And you
See,
can
now
That's what it was.
Now I wish I had my wakeboarding shield that I could just ride across the river.
right? You guys could.
Wait,
Oh, that would be
wait,
so cool. You'd be like parasailing. That would be dope. All right,
We don't.
Cirrus,
I'm gonna throw at the Azer above Bjorn.
you are adjacent to a para elemental. I don't make the rules, man.
No, I know you don't. I'm going to take a step back, at which point I should still be able to throw
Yay.
at that Azer, right?
I get to hit you.
You get to try.
I get to hit you. I don't hit you.
No.
You get to try.
Wait. 15? Does 15 do it?
17 is my armor class.
Oof.
I'm very agile.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. You have all of the protective items. You got the luck stone
Yep.
and you got the ring of protection.
I
And then
do.
you got 2 from the regular and then 5. So, geez, Louise.
Don't forget the blessings of Saint Pisgrit.
Blessings of Saint Pisgrit. And while
and the
Cirrus
rods of the
would've-
5 wizards.
While
That's right.
Cirrus would have wished otherwise, I was half hoping you would hit just so I could uncanny dodge it and piss you off.
Oh, that would have been really cool. But I was really hoping that I hit you for a different reason. So, I'll just go after you, on my turn. You're gonna throw now. You're gonna throw, right? That's
Yes.
the plan. Okay. At the Azer or at the para elemental?
At the Azer.
Okay, that hits.
Simply because I think I have a better chance at taking it out.
That's true. And roll your sneak.
So,
So 15 so far.
And I don't know why it's going to do this weird thing again.
That's okay.
16 hit.
No.
17.
17 hits.
Damn.
17 hits. Sorry, and I apologize. All right, Mortice, you gonna blast?
Yeah, I am going to blast because I do not want to get in firing range, literally, from that thing.
Just looking down the hallway at you. It's doing the Bjorn death metal yell. Oh no.
Yeah, that was no good. Although it is really big.
What's the roll on the paramental?
Oh, there you
13
go.
does not hit. No.
Boom shaka wija.
23 should hit.
23 does hit. Yes.
8.
8.
Okay.
8 damage.
All right. And I'm going to move over here.
Making it hard for me to squeeze through this area.
Yeah.
All right. My turn. Okay. First off, let me see if I get my thing back. Do I get my thing back? I do get my thing back. Awesome. But my thing was really disappointing. Although it did kind of screw up everybody's potential plans, right?
Yeah.
What do we want to do here? 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. I could get all of you. Yeah, you know what? I'll do it again just to see if it's a little bit better this time. Everybody, Karlsruhe, Bjorn, and Cirrus, you all take 9 fire damage.
I thought it's not just medium armor or above.
Oh, you're right. Heavy or medium metal or metal weapons, but that's not you either. You
Nope.
psycho. So you're never gonna get to use uncanny dodge, man. I'm sorry.
Very, very sneaky.
So Bjorn and Karlsruhe take 9 damage and make me Constitution checks.
I take 4 then, and a Constitution check. Okay.
And Karlsruhe, you give me a Constitution check.
Yay!
It affected Karlsruhe again. So now you're
And
at
Bjorn,
disadvantage.
I got a 6.
Can I roll a 19?
Oh, yes! 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 You are at disadvantage unless you drop your weapon for the turn.
A 21 didn't pass the Constitution check?
No, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine.
Oh.
I thought your yellow dice was Bjorn's dice.
Oh, okay.
No, you're good. The DC was 15.
All right, cool. But I'm back down to 5 hit points.
Yes. That's Bjorn's turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna reckless attack and cancel out the disadvantage,
Okay.
and we'll go -5.
Okay. No.
16. Damn.
Oh wait, no, it does. Yep. 22 minus 5 is 16, right?
17.
Yeah, you hit.
17.
You hit. Yeah, you hit.
All right.
I was just looking at the die. My bad.
Okay, and
Well-
17 damage.
Oh yeah, minus 17. I gotta stop just looking at the die rolls. Karlsruhe. Yeah, I don't think it can go anywhere, right, Bjorn? You don't want to go anywhere?
No.
Oh, you did hit me with a melee attack, though, right?
Yes, I did. So I take damage.
Yay! You take 3 fire damage, and now
Is that halved?
you take
Is that 3 halved or?
No, 3 total. So you have that to 1.
Okay.
Creature who touches the elemental does that. You're dealing damage. Okay, so that's only
I got a
affecting
gut feeling we're
non-magical.
gonna regret killing this Paramental.
-1. Why? You think he explodes?
No, I think that he
Oh.
powers the forge.
Maybe you should think he explodes. Karlsruhe.
I am going to stab the Azer below me.
Okay.
So I'm going to take attack action on him. I'm at disadvantage. No, I'm not at disadvantage.
No, you're not. You're fine. Bjorn is at disadvantage. You do not. Yeah, you do. You do hit.
Cool.
Good job.
Because I can't see the rolls for some reason. And
Oh, I can move this. Hold on.
14.
Yeah.
Bloop.
And then, can I climb over the forge? Is that
You
double
take
movement?
5 fire damage.
Even with reach?
No, probably without reach, right? Any creature that touches within 5 feet. You're fine. Gosh, you guys are just walking around my encounter. Ugh.
Can I climb over the forge at half movement, or
Yes.
is that not possible?
Yes.
Okay,
That's fine.
Then-
Yeah.
I'm moving over here.
He's just clambering over the forge.
Yeah,
I'm getting on the other side of this.
yeah. Get the hell away from that thing over there. I'm not taking another blast. So, not if I can help it. And that's my turn.
Azers. We're gonna hit Bjorn. There's only
I'll be
one
right
meter
back.
left.
I gotta let my dogs out, so I'll be right back.
I hit Bjorn. All right.
Come on, pups. Come on.
And I do 3 plus sets. 10 damage.
5.
You take 5. You take 5.
Right.
Take 5, Bjorn.
Take 5. Yeah.
Have a break. Selby.
Yes. I am going to. My hex is still on
Good
him.
guy.
So I'm going to twin chromatic orb, I think.
That's good.
I hit both of them.
Yeah, that's
So. So that's what I'm gonna
good.
do.
Smart.
And
And you know that triggers your elemental shard, right?
it does. That's why I'm doing
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And so I go, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh my
All
god.
right. All right. What's the damage on chromatic orb?
Boom and boom.
It is. Hold on.
3d8? Yeah, 3d8. So you're rolling
Uh.
68 and then 2d6.
And then also 2d10 on at least one of them.
No.
Because are they both
No.
immune to fire damage?
They're fire elementals. They're all fire elementals.
Aw.
They're all from elemental plane of
Ooh.
fire.
I hate you. All right, I'm doing
It's
two.
not, I
sorry.
don't make the rules.
Oh no, I
make the
know. I'm not
encounters.
like you. I meant, like.
Just
Sorry,
a
I got
general
stressed.
you hatred.
You know, it's don't blame me for the monsters, blame me for putting them there.
I'm rolling 68 and 2d6. Is that
68 and 2d6, yes.
68 and 2d6? Okay. 68.
Ugh. Do you want to empower? Nah. There's only one.
Nah,
one
it's not
there.
worth it. There's
Everything
only
else is
one
like
one.
sixes. Good
Yeah.
lord. 27 plus 2d6. Minus 7.
So 34.
Oof. All right. Below
Good
half.
Thomas.
Well below half. Now roll it on the Azer. You're not going to crit again.
Crit again.
You can't.
it.
You can't possibly crit again.
Do it.
You can do this.
Come on, Tasha.
Nah.
With the blessings of Saint Bisgrit.
Come on.
And Tasha!
That's right.
Take that! Aw, no.
I got so nervous for a second because I saw the 0.
Still hitting though.
You do hit. Though. You do hit. So
I do it. So it's
thought that-
3d8.
oh, my goodness. 3d8. Yep. All right. 10 damage.
Yeah. It's
Also,
not
I
worth
forgot to ask
cowering.
you, what element did you choose?
Please say cold.
Yeah, cold.
Cold damage? Okay. I'm fine.
You're fine.
Mm-hmm. That's not the vulnerability on the para elemental, and Azers don't actually have a vulnerability. They have immunities and condition immunities, but no elemental vulnerabilities.
Mm.
Should have said water.
Throw them in water, that's a different story.
Yeah,
All right.
should have said
That
water.
was Selby. We go back up to Cirrus.
Okay, I know that the heat wave didn't hurt me, but should I presume that I felt it in some level?
Yes, you felt a blast of hot air radiate past you.
Got it.
Like tousled your hair. You actually have like a really nice cloth going on.
Yeah, I'm taking a few steps back and then throwing at this guy.
Ooh, okay. Huh.
18.
That hits.
Yeah. 6.
6 plus 11, so 17. And 15.
15 hits.
Yeah.
So
Magma Elemental does not have high armor
4
class.
plus 8 damage. 8 more.
So that's 25 altogether?
So 25 altogether.
Taken. Mortiz.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna
Mortiz, where
move.
are you? Oh,
I'm way off in the side passage.
smart.
Yeah, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast, and then once I've hit him, I'm gonna head back. Yeah. I call upon the power of the dancing mistress. Strike.
Hits.
20. Yeah.
13
Nice.
damage.
13.
All right. Let's see if
Do it
the next
again.
one hits him.
You can dance if
Hey,
you want to.
Ooh, nice hit.
Oh,
Freak
yeah,
girl,
that
could
hit.
you,
That hit.
Could you feed the cat, please?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I heard something and I thought it was maybe the cat.
21 damage total.
Got it.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
I am below a quarter health. He is looking melty, ladies and gentlemen.
And
But
I
it's
am
my
moving back.
turn now.
Yeah.
I
Don't
really don't
stop.
have anything cool to do because I can't go after Mortiz. I mean, I could squeeze, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I wouldn't get very far. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I could go after Cirrus. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? High or low? Cirrus has been really dealing damage to me. Bjorn, high or low?
Low.
Okay, it's you. Let's hit Bjorn. 2 attacks. Coming at your face. First one
All right.
hits. Second one hits on the 18. And we're going to do a lot of damage with this one.
Ooh.
You take... Actually, he really doesn't deal that much damage. 16 damage. Really pathetic damage on this guy.
Oh,
So
yeah.
minus
Eight.
8. Minus 8
altogether.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
8
So
altogether.
Damn. Definitely get a second wind on my next turn.
Good idea. Yep, that's it. Because he doesn't wear armor either, and he has a magical weapon. Okay.
I'm not at 5 though. I'm at 9.
Oh, you're at 9. I don't know how you're at 5. I'll fix that though. There you go.
5 to 9, the opposite of Dolly Parton.
So I'm up then. Oh no.
Yes, you're up.
Okay.
It's your go.
All right.
Hit me. Come on. Do it. Do it. You can do it.
We're softening them up pretty hard. I think you can.
And I'm too close to throw a javelin. I guess I'm gonna have to attack him.
Yeah, that'll help.
Weren't you gonna
If
say
I move away, I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity, which I want.
Multiple attacks of opportunity.
If I attack him, I'm gonna take damage.
Well, I mean, if you use second wind, that's just a bonus action. You know, you just do it standing there. You don't have to attack. You can defend. You can take the dodge action, which gives them disadvantage to hit you. Just bob and weave for the entire turn. You can't hit this.
there's no shame in dodging for a round?
If I did that, I would lose my rage.
Only if they don't hurt you.
Only if they don't hurt me.
Only if they don't hurt you.
That's a big F.
Well, shit.
Go out like a barbarian, Bjorn.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and go for it then.
Do it.
-5.
Oh, the 18 hits.
Yeah. All right. So
8 damage.
8 + 10 is 18.
Yeah, you're right. That would hit 21. So 18.
And then I'm on a second wind.
All right. So roll that d10. +2.
With a 1.
You get 2 health back.
Woo!
Awesome. But you do take 3 damage from hitting the paramental, which is really
+2
just
and
one.
down
Which is
3.
1 damage. Which is 1 damage for you because you're raging.
Okay.
Carlsruhe. Oh, you want to move? Please tell me you're going to move.
No.
Oh.
I got 10 then?
Yeah,
Okay. Just wanted to check there.
I got you on 10.
All right.
So I don't want to metagame this, but I think this will work. We'll see. So I hold out my hands and go, by the power of Adriphania, I summon forth the icy storms. Let sleet storms soak this para-elemental, this elemental of fire, and douse its flame. And cast sleet storm on that whole area. So
Okay. All right. I mean, I'm good with that.
I want to get the Azer in it and everything. So
And
it
Bjorn.
shouldn't. Yeah. Well, it shouldn't harm him because I'm hoping that will only harm those who are fire because it's causing water and stuff in that area. So
That's not how that works.
no.
Freezing rain and sleet fall in a 20-foot cylinder with a 40-foot radius centered on a point within range. The
Right.
area is heavily obscured, and exposed flames in the area are doused. The ground in the area is covered with a slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a dex save. On a failed save, it falls prone. If a creature is concentrating on a spell or makes a successful Constitution saving throw against your spell's DC, or loses concentration.
I will do it anyway because I was thinking that since it's a creature of flame and it's vulnerable to water and it's a water storm right there, that it might hurt it. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. So.
Well, it'll affect a 20-foot tall cylinder.
Okay.
So pick your cylinder.
It's
In the,
I'm centering it right on the para elemental. So
Okay, I'll make another blue cylinder for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 feet. Right. Yes. Okay. You want to hit the Azer too?
sure.
Okay.
So basically,
Whoops,
put me right in the middle of it.
That's
Yep.
water. I don't want to move the water. I want to move this. There we go. Yeah. Totally get Bjorn. All right. And are you going to take any other actions, bonus movement or otherwise?
No, I will stay there.
Okay. The Azers, they start their turn in the sleet storm area, which means I need to make a deck save or fall prone. Here's my deck save.
Oh, shit.
I'm good. I hit Bjorn. Rah! Hey, there it is. There it is. My base damage is 1d8 plus 3. I will roll it. 6 plus 3 damage is 9. Cut that in
So
half.
4.
You get 4. Minus 4.
6.
Yep.
And that was the Azer's turn. But you chucked a thing at me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna come say hi.
I'll take my attack on him.
Okay. Bludgeoning or 8. Right. Use with 2 hands. You also take 3 fire damage. Man, why can't they just roll the fire damage in with the attack on this? So minus 1, Bjorn.
Okay.
And I miss. I'm pretty sure I miss.
Yeah, 9 misses. 17 is the magic number. Okay, Selby. Selby goes, by the power of the witch queen.
Oh wait, no, I was here. I
There you
just
go.
forgot to unmute and stuff. Sorry, when I came back in, I've been here. I'm like,
Okay.
I wonder why no one was talking to me. That's fine. Yeah. Did you say by the power of Grayskull?
Yes.
By the power of the witch queen, but whatever. I mean,
Oh,
Grayskull works.
And we pray to Troop Castle if we're praying to castles. So
That's right.
that's fair. That's fair.
Oh, jeez.
Gonna twin it. Do I just Eldritch Blast? I think I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast this dude,
Mhm.
this guy. And I call on the power of Tasha. Fire! Even though it's force, motherfucker. 17.
You hit. Yep.
Yeah. All right, I'll take it. 1. Oh no, I roll again because there's 2 of
2 of
them.
them.
Yeah. There we go.
Shaka wija.
Take that. I don't know what I
Ow.
got because it fell behind the thing. Damn
Got
it.
12.
Tasha, did
That's
I
not-
make you angry?
That's not good enough. You roll damage
I
on
know.
one of them though,
1d10.
and 1d6.
Pew! 8.
Ooh.
All right.
There you go.
Pew! 4. 12.
Not bad.
I mean,
Not bad
You
at
know.
all.
Single digits. I will die to the sleet storm. Okay, so at the bottom of the turn, I'm gonna be such a prick. Oh my god. Okay. Bottom of the turn, Cirrus. You notice that with all of the throwing and the fighting and everything that's going on, bottom of the turn, you realize that some of these statues seem to be eyeing you. Ooh, statues. Statues for Cirrus.
oh no.
The dwarf and human statues.
Yes.
They're winged.
Well, that's the miniature. I didn't want to use
Okay.
commoners.
All right.
And I'll put them on an initiative of what's their dex bonus? Nothing. Dex bonus is nothing, so they have a 5. I don't know why I don't. Well, I'm just gonna replace the Azer, I guess. Okay. So that was the bottom of the turn. Top of the round. I'm giving you a turn to react, my friend. A turn of let's get the hell out of here.
I am gonna mentally tell So because we're still connected. The formerly beautiful statues are now attacking me. I think they're definitely
they just
coming
woke
my
up.
way.
Who knows?
They
All they
woke
did
up.
was
Oh.
appear on the token level, man. All they did was appear on the token level.
The statues here are eyeing me ominously. However,
That's not good.
I still see this thing beating the crap out of Bjorn, and they haven't actually done anything threatening yet.
Okay, I'll let everybody know.
Okay. Neff, is that all
Cirrus
they've
is in
done is
trouble.
eye me?
I don't know why I can't get. Oh, there we go. Sort it. Cool. Now I can actually add them.
And I thought I was so clever.
You were clever. You just went off on your own a little bit into a cavern where, there's danger.
But there wasn't danger before, in his defense.
Right. They were standing still.
Statues seem
No,
less
they're not.
dangerous than the big pile of molten rock that was burning everyone.
That's true. It's true. I
Apparently
can't
you're not
blame
familiar
you.
with Akasha and Inkiel.
So is it me then?
Yes, top of the turn. You can decide to leave if you want.
I'm not sure how much good that does me. But I have to think quickly.
That Paramountal's almost dead. I mean, you can go up, kill it, and run.
True.
No, I can try and kill it from here.
Yeah.
I can ignore these guys standing next to me and throw at him. That's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to convince myself it's the best plan.
It's the least awful plan I can think of right now.
I need everyone else's help, which means I need them not to be otherwise occupied. So I'm throwing
Okay.
at the big ball of magna.
Yeah. Well,
Hits.
18.
Yeah.
He
Ooh,
cannot
nice.
live
Yeah.
your modifier. He is dead.
But I did 26.
It's good. It's good. You did a lot of damage. I'm proud of
Yeah.
you. You can at least take your bonus action to disengage.
I am going to disengage, but I am not.
You're not going to move? You can move.
you can rejoin us. I mean, you can avoid the ice storm stuff.
Yes. Avoid the ice storm.
I see an icy floor.
Yeah.
Oh, by the
What?
gods, what the hell?
It's not just an icy floor. There is literally a sleet storm raining down from the sky.
Well, you can either risk it or
You
stay
can do
where
it.
you
I
are.
believe in you, Ceres.
I'm gonna
hide.
risk it. I know what Cirrus would do. He's sleet storm, okay.
So just roll a dex save when you run in, and you've got plenty bonus to your dex, so you should be fine. Yeah, you're fine.
16.
That is his spell save DC on the button, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And if you
There you
failed
go.
it, you could just slit across on your tummy. So
Yeah,
Okay.
and been prone.
There are statues down there that were looking at me funny.
You were looking at you funny.
With our luck, he'd have slip and slided right off into the water.
Into
Probably.
the water, which would have been great. Great for me.
All right.
On the other hand, I did take out the big ball of magma.
Yeah. Oh, right, you did. Hold on.
oh no.
Everyone in 15 feet takes 15 fire damage. Or
Okay,
no,
I was 30
12
feet
fire
away
damage.
when that happened.
Yes, I know. So that's just Bjorn. Just Bjorn. You take 12 fire damage.
Sorry,
I'm dead.
Which is
Bjorn.
conveniently 6 fire damage, which is conveniently Bjorn is at -1.
I hope that damn
I'm
platinum
not sure
ring
how
was.
convenient
Welcome.
that is, but sure.
It's super convenient, man. Somebody go help him and roll your DC dexterity save, your DC 60 dexterity save to go get Bjorn. Because he's in the
Yeah.
middle of a sleet storm.
Wait a minute. I came in here, so I saw Bjorn prone after the explosion, right?
Yes, you did.
I would not have run over there. I would have stopped here.
You would have slid and helped Bjorn. Okay.
I'm sorry, that whole
That's
round.
fine. You took your attack action, you took your move action, you're good.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just envisioning how cool it was. He threw a psychic dagger. The thing blew up. Magma and fire everywhere in a sleet storm. He then just ran into the room.
All right.
That's an entrance. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right?
You can bring him close to me.
Steam
I
and
can heal
everything
him.
is- Steam is like rising into the air from the magma laying in the middle of the sleet.
And
Chunks
Selby,
of rock are Yep.
hears in her head, did I kill Bjorn?
I was the
No.
one that.
You didn't.
Wow.
It was totally the magma. Yeah, it wasn't you.
Yeah, it wasn't the gun, it was the bullets.
Divine kill.
He's still alive. It's not his turn yet. It is Mortice's turn. Also, the paramental vanishes back to its plane of origin.
Yeah. I can't reach Bjorn from where I'm at, so I'm going to have to move here. And then I should be able to hit that other Azers thing that's near Karlsruhe.
Yes, you can do that.
Yeah. All right.
No.
Well, let's see if the other one does it.
Yes.
That one,
14.
that one
There you
should
go.
work, yeah. There we go.
Oh,
14.
14. Nice
Good hit.
damage.
Not looking good for me, guys. Put me out of my misery. Paramental's gone. Bjorn, roll a death save. Can you whisper it to me? Do you know how?
I don't know how.
You don't know how. So let's just roll it. It's I think it's /GM roll and then a 20-sided die, but we'll figure that out later. I did not do my job and tell you how to do it before this game, so we'll do it later.
Okay. So
Just roll a d20. 11 or
Okay.
higher. 50-50.
oh, this thing
Your
is in my way.
fate is in the hands of the gods. No. Bjorn is
17.
one step closer to death.
But I got 17.
Oh, I saw 5.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I was testing the whisper. It's /GR.
Yes, thank you. Okay.
No one else saw that. If
Okay.
no one else saw that, then it worked.
Yeah, Bjorn, you succeed. You have a single. You are
Success.
leaning back away from the light, Bjorn. Do not go into the light.
All right.
Do not go
Um,
gently into that good night.
Karlsruhe. So it does work, right? It does work. Right?
Yeah, it's /GR space D20.
Nice.
All right. I drop my sleet storm, teleport to here, and cast Spare the Dying on Bjorn. Cantrip.
He stabilizes.
Yes. And then I will move further back here to get away from the Acer because I've got 5 hit points. So.
Azers. I throw a thing at Selby. Let's see if I can knock her off her broom.
No.
Yeah. Throw a hammer at Selby. I
Dodge
hit you
it?
unless you roll shield.
I'm gonna roll shield as soon as I
Okay.
figure out how.
Yeah, you don't have to roll it. You just say shield,
Okay.
and your AC
I
goes up to
shield.
22. And I just suck, I guess. He chucks his hammer, which goes through the air over your shoulder, bounces off a little force field that flickers to life. It was gonna like collide with your head, but you make a, I think it's verbal. You say you intone a word of power, and the force field flickers to life. The hammer bounces
No.
off that, clatters to the floor, and he just looks at you and looks at the hammer. He turns and he goes and walks over and he picks up his hammer. Selby.
Yeah. I'm gonna blast the dude that just threw a hammer at me, and I move my hex to him. Obviously.
Okay.
That was rude of you to throw that hammer.
How dare you throw a hammer at the Sorceress Supreme? Tasha, help me teach him a lesson.
Yeah, baby.
Hits.
God, I should hope
That
so.
was- right?
If 27 doesn't hit, we might need to run.
I don't think that's enough. Let's do it again.
Oh, that was
Always,
enough.
you're always just pushing it, just a little too much.
But I fired 2 of them.
I know. I understand. 7 plus 5
7.
is 12, right?
What's the plus 5?
Your modifier, your charisma modifier.
Oh.
Yeah, it's dead. It's gone. You hit it with the Eldritch Blast, and it just sort of looks over its shoulder at you, almost like it's looking at you in gratitude, and it discorporates and vanishes.
Bye. I don't think he liked being here.
I don't think
All
he
right.
did
No.
either.
Sirius, you said there are statues that are looking at you in the other room?
Yeah, the statues that were in there, once the ruckus started and I was down there throwing things, they started moving.
Oh.
It was almost like all of their heads just kind of turned very slowly to eyeball you.
Yeah,
And
they
you became
all turned and looked at me.
aware that, you know, that feeling when you feel like something's watching you when you look and there's just people staring at you? Yeah, that was totally going on.
Blink, anyone?
Whoops.
All right.
Are we still on initiative?
If you want to be.
I don't necessarily
Should we
want
see
to be.
I mean, if it's up to us, I think we choose no.
Then we will go off initiative.
All right.
I think somebody needs to stabilize Bjorn. I can give him like 5 hit points.
Well, he's stable.
I'm stabilized.
He's
I just need health points.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Here,
Do
take
we
5.
have any more potions?
I'm all out of potions.
Bjorn has 5 hit points.
All right.
Well,
So the forge is now cold. The bellows
any-
continue to pump, but there is no fire in the blast furnace.
I do want to look at what they were hammering at.
Okay.
Hmm.
You look, you can see 2, two weapon molds. One is in the shape of like a war pick, and the other one is in the shape of a. Let's go with the trident.
Huh.
Hmm.
So someone had them here, well, forging weapons. It seems fairly straightforward. Does anyone know if it's common to power a forge with a creature summoned from another plane of existence?
All the time.
It's not unheard of.
It's like don't you do that at your house?
Is
I prefer to find things. Cirrus prefers to find things that were already finished.
He's a
not so
taker,
much
not a
in-
maker.
There you go.
is anybody besides Bjorn and I hurt?
Not at all.
No. I'm good.
Mortiz has a couple of scratches. I think
Yeah,
she could
nothing-
use like 9 hit points.
Yeah, that's about it.
Only Carlsruhe is all messed up because of that dumbass spell.
Yeah.
Was it Bjorn severely hurt as well?
Yes.
Oh yeah, but I mean, like that happens with
Oh,
the
well,
barbarian, you know.
yeah,
like,
All right.
I will be right back, but I can continue to hear.
I am giving casting empowered cure light wounds on both myself and Bjorn. So here's for Bjorn.
Second level.
Yeah.
Yep.
So 13 points.
Nice.
And this is for me. Oh God, Lord, 9 points. So
I'm
must have
18 and I don't know what I want.
And then I will use. I gotta look. How does this?
I'm
work?
just gonna tease you one more time. Can I tease you one more time?
Yes.
If you hadn't used Glyph of Warding, you could have cast a 3rd level Cure Light Wounds. Now I'm done.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Yes.
done now.
Now, if your badness level is too high,
I am going to.
We could do a short rest.
You could try, you know. Hopefully the bar goobles don't come looking for you.
Bar Goobles, like the son of Goobles.
I will use my channel divinity to harness divine
Get it.
power and
Yeah, there it
gain
is.
a 2nd level spell slot. So
Nice. Good deal.
I'm down to 1 first level, 2 second levels, and 1 third
And you
level.
out. I thought you used Sleet Storm. Isn't that a 3rd level too?
Sleep Storm is 3rd level, but I only used 1 3rd level.
You used Warning Bond.
Warning Bond's a 2nd level.
I think it's 3rd. I'll look it up. Warning Bond. Blah, blah, blah. 2nd level abjuration. You're right. Look at that. My dumbass does not know the spell levels either. Cool. Yeah, so you got 1/3, 1 second, and 2 firsts.
I just recovered a 2nd, so 1/3, 2 seconds, 1
2
first.
seconds, 2. Yeah, so you're fine. You can keep going. Yeah.
And 14 hit points.
Nobody needs a short rest. You're good.
I'll let somebody else call that one. Everybody else is good, but not
I'm calling
me.
bullshit on them there.
Yeah. Jeff is like, yeah, keep going.
Look, you've already cleared out 3/4 almost of this cave. This is almost all over. What? Could you have
For
one more
us.
encounter?
Well,
Two more?
go ahead. Someone make the
Three
call. If you want to keep going, we can keep going. So
I feel like we need a short rest because we got too many people beat up.
well,
And I have a feeling we're in for a big encounter.
all right, that's fine with me. Someone's got to keep watch because
I'm going to adjust some of the black areas so that you can see your surroundings a little bit better.
Yeah.
let me go.
I got the weapon of warning, so I mean, you know.
I'll be right back.
The sound of rushing water. It's nice and quiet, soothing almost. Does anybody want to roll hit dice to recover hit points or sorcery points or anything? You want to use
Yeah.
blood again?
I can do a hit die.
Definitely do a hit die.
So we want to use some d6s to get back some sorcery points. Oh, Bjorn,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Okay.
I'll do
So I
that.
roll what, D8 or D10 or?
Depends whichever one you want. You have 3 d10s and 2 d8s, I think.
Okay. I'll just do a D8 because I don't think I need too much more than that.
I can roll I roll a d6, right?
To get sorcery points, yes.
7. Okay, that'll work.
7 plus your con modifier.
God damn it.
Yeah.
We don't get
Got
any
one
spell slots
freaking
back, right?
point.
You do not get spell slots unless you're a warlock.
Okay.
Which Selby, you get 4 sorcery points plus 1 from this because you're taking rest. You get 4 sorcery points back. Ortiz, what is your hit point total?
Ortiz?
I'll figure it. It's fine. I'll just look on the sheet. The sheet says 47. That's what I thought.
I'm going to roll 3 hit dice. I could do that, right?
Yeah. You just roll as many as you want.
Cool.
And plus your con mod.
Yeah. So con mod is 2. So
I think so. Is your constitution 3, 14? Yeah.
Yeah, 15. So 2, 3, 5 plus 6, 11. So 25 hit points. That's not bad. Not great.
Just don't go charging into battle. You are not the tank. Mortiz has the high AC and the second highest hit points. Bjorn has the largest largest hit point pool. Not the greatest AC, but he does a lot of damage. So your 2 frontliners are Mortiz and Bjorn.
Yeah.
You going and getting your ass busted up. I applaud your bravery. We're going to call it bravery. I applaud your bravery for going and getting mixed up in the middle of things.
Yeah, it was certainly a call to be made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so you hang out for an hour, eat a little bit, rest a little bit, rushing water, rhythmic turning of the water wheel. An hour is drawing to a close. The bar goobles have not come to investigate Cirrus or anything.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can leave them alone. I don't think we need to go through there.
I mean, I don't know what else might be down there. Like I said, it appeared to be a meeting hall or a food hall or something, but there was obviously a battle there.
Yeah.
And I don't know that the statues were menacing. They just, it's a little weird when statues turn and look at one, you know?
Yeah, there could be more guardians.
They were a beloved children's cartoon as well, so.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Bar goobles?
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of interested in the door to the west.
Yes, me too.
Where's Droop in all this? I thought we armed him. Come on, Droop.
Oh, is he with you? I didn't know he was with you. I would have taken shots at him. I don't have a mini form yet, so.
Yeah, I knew we had talked about it, but I didn't think we'd actually had him up and armed and all that fun stuff yet.
You could send him in to like scout ahead for you, and when you hear the wet squish sound, you know that there's something up there.
No! Droop!
No, Droop isn't the canary in the coal mine. We'll save that for the half-elf with the icy heart of avarice.
Thanks.
He's the high. I think he was talking about himself.
Yeah, I said the half-elf with the icy heart of avarice.
Okay.
You just hear icy, and you assume it's all about you. It's always all about Carl's room.
Well, he's the one casting Sleet Storm all over us.
All right. What's the play, ladies and gents?
I mean, I'm just going to walk over here and look down. This was the same.
Let's go that door since it was connected to this.
Yeah.
To this cavern. So.
Hey, this hallway to the south appears to be the same room that I was just in with the leering statues.
And there's a door ahead of you.
So why don't we check out the door?
Mm-hmm.
Can I take one more hit dice?
Yeah.
While we're waiting, let's do that. All right. 7 plus 7 bucks. That's a little better. All right.
And I'm sorry because my kettle took forever to heat up. Did we even look at this area at all? Is this just empty space while we were sitting here for an hour?
You guys did not do anything. You kind of just hung out in the middle. If you want, I can read to you the description of the room, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we do that? I'm all for going in the door. I just don't want to walk by anything that would be obvious in hindsight.
The furnace is cold and dark, but heaps of coal have been piled nearby, along with carts full of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in a 10-foot wide channel cut into the floor of the room. Water is rushing through the empty channel. The channel exits to the north and the east. More than a dozen withered corpses are scattered around the room, mostly slain dwarves and orcs still wearing remains of their armor.
Okay, we
So-
need to check the ones that weren't caught in the explosion, just in case there are any clues.
Clues. Is that what we're calling them now?
Hey,
Keep
I
in mind
found
the Spellforge was lost over 500 years ago.
right. Okay.
I'm just throwing that out there as a reminder.
Mm-hmm.
These are all long dead corpses.
I doubt there's much in any shape to be of help to us.
So I can't speak to the dead and have them tell me to eat my ass either.
You could cast speak to the dead. Well, how long is what's the duration on that? 10 days?
Yes.
7 days?
Plus, I know you're kind of kinky. I could tell you to eat your ass if you want.
All right. Thank you.
I mean,
We can go back to
some
Mormesk. He can
spell,
tell you
right?
that.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I can speak to the dead for free. I don't have to cast a spell at all. Just go back and
Hey,
talk to that wraith.
you.
So
Yeah, it's 500 years. So 10 days is a little too short. You know.
just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure they passed on by now.
Or become flame skulls. You know.
Mm-hmm. Or rape.
All right.
All
So
right.
let's check out that door.
I won't search the dead guys, but when we find out one of them had the incantation and a tiny scroll tucked in his boot, you'll all be sorry. Let's
Have we
take a
Chris
look.
wants
that
to go
low.
back and pick the lock or unlock the door and see what happens.
We'll be fighting guardians, I think, is what will happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
We'll
probably.
be fighting something.
I mean,
I
you
don't
guys
think-
just fought a lizard, a fire lizard, and a magma guy, and 2 flame dwarfs. I mean, come on. How hard could 2 guardians be? It's only 2 of them.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to make the Wraith mad at us.
He didn't. He said, if you defeat the guardians,
What we
what is in
worthy.
the forge
Yeah.
is yours, or what is in the
Yeah.
foundry is yours.
Technically,
Yeah,
he said he would allow us to peek at
Yeah,
what is
yeah,
in
Pretty
there.
much. Yeah, that's true. He said he would allow you to glimpse the wonders within,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
because I was being poetic.
At no point did he say he would be okay with it, though. It might be our last.
You're right,
living-
but you didn't ask him if he'd be okay with it.
That's true.
That's
I
fair.
tried to, but he was being
Yeah,
very
would you-
cagey with his answers. back
Brah, you good with me going to that foundry there? You know, taking a little looky loo,
Maybe helping myself to some, sparkly things. Or
couple
whatever.
handfuls. You know,
Hmm.
I got you, fam. Right?
It's like, bad
Dude,
enough
I
you
got you
raided my
right.
room.
Right. I even got some of that
you
good
my
kush.
pipe. You took my amulet and you took my broom.
All
Come
right.
on, I'm playing Minecraft.
I think this door has a spell cast on us to keep us from opening it. It's-
Yes.
I just want to look at it.
Okay.
Can I
it's a
detect
door.
magic?
Yes, you can detect magic if you want. You can always detect magic. You detect
Yeah, is
magic.
there-
The spell forge is magical.
Yeah, don't
Everything
say.
about the spell
Anything on
forge
the
is magical, even
door?
though it's not on right now. The door itself is not magical. It does appear to be an
Thank you.
old stone-hewn door, but it does not have one of those really cool dwarven locks on it.
Does it have the? Is it like a regular door that opens, or does it like slide to the side like the other one?
It is a stone-hewn door that does open, and Cirrus, roll me an investigation. The eagle-eyed rogue notices that it has been opened recently. You know, the dust has been moved, disturbed, where it is the stone has scraped on the floor.
Okay, someone else opened this door not too long ago.
I love how he just like backs up.
You can see the tracks.
This door has been used before.
Someone open this door! Run!
I will still, however, check it to see if it's trapped.
Okay. You're fiddling around with the door. You can hear snoring on the other side of the door. It does not appear to be trapped.
Someone
It's
appears
not
to be
supposed to be.
snoring on the other side of the door. So this might be easy. Hold on. Is it locked?
We do like to stab sleeping people.
No, it is not locked.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
I don't want to stab sleeping people.
Are we opening the door? Okay, let me rephrase. Am I opening the door?
I don't. Yeah. I don't
Might as well.
Might as well.
I will attempt to be quiet as I open the door.
Okay.
That usually goes so well for us.
Yeah.
Roll stealth. Roll stealth.
13.
Ooh, I'm gonna roll perception. What did I roll? 11.
11.
With my wisdom of -1. Peek inside. There are 2 sleeping bugbears and a sleeping goblin.
Two sleeping bugbears, sleeping goblin.
Everybody sleeps sometime.
I feel a Freddy laugh coming on.
Let sleeping bugbears lie.
Do I kill them?
Do you?
Well, I mean, this is Carlsruhe right here. I know how he
Yes.
feels about bugbears and goblins.
Of course we kill them. Stab.
Okay.
Dude, I was
Roll
gonna try-
roll
no.
surprise attacks. It's fine.
I would-
Surprise attacks and then roll
No,
initiative.
I don't
I
want to
was-
kill the sleeping people.
Yep. Selby's
Oh,
against the killing of
no.
the sleeping
But they're
people.
evil.
Ah.
They're evil. They're sleeping. They're evil sleeping people, but they're evilly sleeping.
They're evilly sleeping.
These are my
They're,
foes.
yes, they're all their dark dreams of world conquest.
Oh, I love it.
These are
They're
my
evil
foes, my
sleepers.
declared foes.
Jesus.
When Carlsruhe becomes a ranger,
Yes. These are my mortal
Right.
enemies.
you guys could try and sneak past him.
I'm cool.
Carlsruhe's
with
already somehow in the
Yeah.
room.
Well, as we're gonna need Selby involved
I mean,
in
I could
any
just
fights
fly
we're in,
through.
I say we don't piss her off.
that. I can try and see what's going on in the room, but if they wake up, it's kind of out of my hands.
Well,
I'm not in favor of killing sleeping people if I can afford it, and if I can help it.
right?
Oh, man, you guys
Here's what we'll
gotta
do.
make-
We'll make a lot of noise. They'll wake up, and then we'll kill them.
Yeah, you guys got to make everything difficult. If we're going to end up killing them and they're asleep now, we're just skipping a step.
They're not sleeping people. They're sleeping enemies.
That is
I'm-
what my people would have said.
I see another door.
That
But
doesn't
what's
sound
this
like
on
a
the
good
north? Are
thing,
these empty
Ortiz.
beds?
Yeah, they're all empty beds. They look like they've been used, but yes, they're empty.
I'm gonna try and wave Carlsruhe back out the door.
I will let him exit the room without rolling stealth.
I mean, that's up to him, but that's what I'm waving.
On his way out the room, Carlsruhe kicks over a table. Oops, I tripped. The
Jesus.
bugbears get up. Roll initiative.
No.
I figured we were going to get put in for a fight anyway.
Are there weapons near them?
Of course.
Jesus, with the crappy initiative. I can't roll
No.
above a single
All right,
digit.
let's see.
I was kidding, guys. You don't
Oh,
have to
Yeah,
roll
okay.
initiative.
Carl's
God,
ro-
you're good. You're good. They're
I just rolled
sleeping.
I just rolled a 1 on my wisdom check on whether or not I would be wise to leave.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
It's up to you guys, but I'm
All right.
I'm taking a stabbing attack at the bugbear. I'm Summer. I'm Marshall. This is
Yeah.
about killing my enemies.
Okay.
If you guys decide not to help me, that's
All
cool.
right, roll
Yeah.
roll the attack. It's an auto crit. He's sleeping.
Yeah.
Can
Just
you
roll
see that we
damage?
have no
I
choice
mean,
here?
it's not actually like that, but I'll let you
No.
do it.
Well.
Does that hit? Is the question.
15.
That probably hits.
Shelby?
Yes. No, it doesn't. AC 16. No, well, he's prone, right? So you have
Yeah.
advantage. You have advantage. Roll again. Not damage. Roll advantage. Roll advantage.
Oh,
Roll a
advantage.
6 and miss.
Roll it
Cart
again.
before horse.
Yeah, roll it again. It does not hit. His AC
Ah.
is 16, but you have advantage. So roll
Okay.
again. Oh no.
Oh, that was
Carl's
so
Rue's
close.
heart isn't in it.
Oh,
He stabs his storm shard into the bed, but as he lunges, the bugbear just sort of rolls over, and the spear jams through, splintering the headboard, and the bugbear wakes up.
Hmm.
I blame Autumn Carlsrue. He stopped him in the
Yeah.
last second.
Right? He was like, "No, dude, bro, man, we can all just get along." All right, now we roll initiative.
Yay.
Selby's like, "I don't wanna."
oh my gosh! I got above a single digit in initiative.
Mhm. Yeah. All right, roll my initiative.
I did not.
Actually, if we're gonna have anybody at the bottom, I think Selby's probably the safest one to have at the lowest part of the initiative, right?
Mm,
doesn't really work out well for me attacking first most of the time.
Right.
yeah, except you have that really high dex, so you're going to be being the first a lot of the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's only one goblinoid I
we've
consider a
got-
person.
Bjorn at an 18, Saracen at an 18. Oh no, we got Bjorn at a 13, Saracen at 18. Saracen is going first before Bubblegub. Gobble is here. Selby. Yes. There we go. All right. Cirrus, you're up first.
Since Karlsruhe has a 10-foot reach, do I get sneak attack when he's 10 feet away?
Read sneak attack.
All right. I will attack this poor guy that just got woken.
No.
Up.
Read sneak attack. What does it say?
Have to be adjacent.
Nest weapon adjacent ally. Not
It says
threatened.
specifically 5 feet.
Adjacent. Yep. Doesn't it just suck when the reach wielders are like, "No, man, I got reach," and you're like, "Come on, man."
Yeah, I'll attack. I'm going to
Yep.
step back. Attack when someone's in melee.
Okay, you're going to
Someone other than
pause it
Karlsruhe.
there. All right,
Someone
you're going to
within
sack
50.
your bonus action then.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean the sneak attack damage is better. All right, Bub Gub. Oh, it's Umis. Why you
I'm
Umis
wait
and
a minute.
LGs?
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry.
Can they see the
He
Loomies?
grabs his maul
You guys can
And
run. We're cool with that.
He jumps. He jumps up, and he holds. I hold my action. This other bub gub wakes up. He goes, "What happened? Oh, elves and umis." Okay, flip him horizontal. There we go. And then Gobble wakes up, and Gobble goes, "Ah, elves and umis." Okay. Bjorn.
Hold
Bjorn?
up.
Wait a minute. I'm 17 on the turn order.
I don't see. Oh, there you are. You're all the way at the bottom. Why are you all the way at the bottom?
I don't know.
Sorry. Okay, you're in.
Okay.
Mortis.
Can I just comment that they had a turn to do something and none
they
of
all
them did
held.
anything.
They all held.
Can we try talking to them?
You can try.
It's not my turn.
Yeah.
It's Mortis.
Well, I can talk.
Whee!
Explain yourselves. What are you doing here?
Rimgar. We work for Spider-Man.
The black spider, you mean?
Peter Parker.
Yeah, that's him.
Where may we find him?
Sometimes he's in the place where he is.
Which is where? Which
Um,
direction?
That way. He points. He points out the door, kind of like diagonally upward into the part of the dungeon you have yet to explore. Obviously.
Oh, okay. So the northeast. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
northwest.
Okay.
Northwest.
Okay. What work do you do for him?
Well, rob caravan, carry big rock, stuff like that.
So yeah. So what do we want to do with them? Do we want to see if we can,
Karlsruhe, do we have to kill them?
do we have
just-
to kill them?
Are we having a whole
I mean-
discussion? Are we still on initiative, or what are we
Oh,
doing?
we're totally on initiative.
I wasn't trying a whole discussion, but I figured I could get
I
that
have-
much out.
I will be clear. I have held actions.
Okay.
If you do something that triggers my held action, all of my stuff will happen. But
Okay.
we are in initiative order with Mortis and Gobble, I guess.
Okay. All right.
I'm
Do we want
I'm up
to
for telling-
fight them or not?
I'm up for telling them that we're about to kill their boss, so they could just go if they want.
Yeah.
Why don't we
I
just
would,
give him money and tell him to go?
Yeah.
Here, you work for me instead. Leave.
There you go.
Yeah.
You pay.
We're interested in your boss. I mean, if provided that you harm no one else, I see no harm in letting you leave.
How much you
Would-
pay? He looks really eager.
What's
but he's
Spider-
also
How much-
driving a
How much
hard
do you
bargain.
get paid now?
Drop your weapons and flee for your lives, and consider yourself fortunate, or you will meet your end right here. You have 5 seconds to comply.
Karlsruhe, I'm out. I guess I'm outside the room. I can't even say anything to him.
Rimgar no take threat from little man. You say you pay, Rimgar will take pay.
How
I'll
much
give
do
you
you
four
want-
gold
much-
pieces to. I'll give you 4 gold pieces to leave and never look back.
4 is not as many as 5. Man,
6.
pay 5 copper. You give 5.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I will give you 10 copper.
Just good deal.
Each of you, 10
I-
copper.
I'm getting angrier as they're talking, and my spear extends to a long spear and starts crackling with lightning.
Karlsruhe, we're making fools of them. Come on, there's
They
got
all-
to be worth something.
They all get really, really nervous looking at the lightning spear.
Leave. And I use thaumaturgy for my voice to crackle and my eyes to change to light blue.
Cirrus is
blue.
approaching, hands up, and I will hand this bugbear 10 copper pieces.
He snatches the copper pieces, and he runs out the door. Yeah,
Okay.
unless you stop him.
I'm not stopping him.
Okay.
I look at the other two as well and go like this with my hand, like get out of here with my hand. So.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying not
Just-
to break initiative, but I will happily pay the others the same.
I think we need
Gobble is sitting there with his hand out.
Yeah.
Here's
Let's
your 10
just pay
copper.
Yep.
I step
will give-
closer to the goblin. Leave.
I will give the goblin 10 copper and slide him his silver and go shh.
He looks very avariciously at his silver, and he nods and he runs off. The last bugbear is looking around nervously.
Oh, I gave him 10 copper too. I paid him
Okay,
before
he-
the goblin.
Great, he leaves.
All right. So I
That
guess
should
we check
make
the
you
room.
happy, Selby. We didn't kill any of them.
Thank you very much.
I shake my head very angrily and
Hold on. I have to do
continue
this.
on over to this door.
Yeah.
I have to hide him.
We
I'll
will
just-
find enemies much more worth killing soon, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sure. Absolutely. That's
It's not about
100%
worth.
accurate.
It's about deserving.
All right.
I mean,
you
we
open
did
this
just
door.
take out an entire castle of them and renamed it Droop Castle. So, I mean,
Right.
that's got to count for something.
To exterminate the race is my goal. The only goblin that deserves to die is
Whoa!
Droop.
Yeah.
Wow!
Wow.
We've got a genocidal
Yeah.
Eladrin.
That's
Bro.
My
right.
goodness.
We're gonna have to talk this one through. I'm not
Yeah.
killing
Yeah.
genocide.
I don't think he's learned very much from Group.
All right. You see a hallway on the other side of this door.
Well, Mortiz, you barely stopped him from killing Droop, as I recall.
The only good goblin is a Droop at this point.
So they ran out this door. So
They
I'm
would say the
presuming
same thing
it's
of
open.
Drow.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's that. That's how you get out of here. But we can always just open the door and look to find out.
Well, I
Mhm.
assume they left it open. They
The
just
door's
ran.
open. Yeah, they didn't
Okay.
close it behind them.
I hope they
They
didn't
just-
warn
well-
the spider. So
I'll
They're all
go.
politely.
Well, he's
closing
on the other
door
side of
as
the
they leave.
complex, so it's not our problem.
I'm just going through to look.
Okay.
Northwest, remember, he pointed northwest.
yes,
Mhm.
he did.
And they
So you're
they,
looking.
they ran straight west.
They ran out the freaking door.
Yeah,
Well,
where
yeah.
they went after that, we don't know. So,
Well, if he's northwest, I think we need to be kind of careful about how we arrange ourselves.
we need Bjorn up here.
Yeah. So he can, so he can hit us with tentacles faster.
I will
Yes,
search.
tentacles.
I'll still search this room for clues.
Yeah,
Bear
I
in
think it'd
mind,
be a good
I'm not
idea.
quite in tank shape here, guys.
Okay. Well,
You're
we
going to
can-
search the gobble room for clues?
Yep.
All right. Gobble room it is. Old stone bunks line the walls of this barrack, which is dimly lit and heated by glowing an iron brazier in the middle of the room, which Carlsruhe proceeded to kick over. Across the room is another door, which was blocked by a barricade, but not anymore because the bugbears went running the hell out of here. If you search around the room, you find a pouch containing 15 copper, 13 silver, and a potion of vitality.
Look, you made money.
Yeah. They had more money in the room than we gave them. Than I gave them.
See, so we robbed them. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of bunks in this room that are messy. You know, there were only 3 guys sleeping here.
Well, that means there's
well,
at
while you
least
guys are
3 more.
searching, I'm standing guard at this door, waiting for us to continue on.
Okay. So do we go north or do we go west?
I say we go north because they said that's where the black spider was up there.
Northwest.
What do I see through here? This appears to be an open passageway to the west.
Yes, to the west is an open passageway. It is a water lake thing. Hold on. Okay. A still pool fills much of the cavern. The water is dark except for a small glowing speck towards the middle. The shore of the pool consists of a thin layer of broken shells from strange pale mussels, and a slight fishy odor hangs in the air. Passage leads south from this area. A set of steep steps climbs up to the east, which is the steps you're at the top of. A stream flows out of the cave to the northeast. So this looks like what is feeding out of the cave.
Does the glowing speck look like the wisps that beat the crap out of us before?
No, but you'd have to get closer to tell for sure.
I will try and quietly get closer.
You quietly approach the pool.
And then cannonball. No.
As you approach the pool, you can tell roughly by the way that it's refracting on the surface, the source of the glow is down at the bottom of the lake. It appears to be maybe 60-ish feet down. You approach to the edge at risk of stepping on mussel shells and other discarded mollusks, which were feasted on by the bugbears. If you go closer to the water's edge, you might risk, like crunching. But you said you were being quiet, so
I actually actively stepped back as you were speaking. Guys, there's something really shiny at the. Hey,
it's not just shiny; it's glowing.
Are you guys coming?
There's just not anywhere to stand, really.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, seriously, just being a smartass.
And also,
there's a lake out through the west, and there's something glowing at the bottom of it. Like way at the bottom of it. Oh, 60-ish feet.
That's too
Do you think you could reach it with your psychic powers?
Hey, that's a good question. I don't know.
Do we know about anglerfish? Have any of us ever encountered anglerfish before?
Have you?
I don't know. Here's a nature check to let you know if I have. No, I haven't. So no, I don't know about. I say we go after the black spider to the northwest. This is just a pool of water with something shiny at the bottom. 60 feet down, that's a long way to go.
Could be something useful, but
I'd honestly say to go after it, but 60 feet is just too deep to dive down there and get it. We've got no other way of getting it.
Yeah, but it's got to be glowing pretty brightly if we can see it from 60 feet up.
Not really. Light travels through water pretty easily.
There's not much we could do to help you if you get attacked while you're down there. Not saying you're going to be, but I'm not going down there in my armor, and I'm certainly not taking my armor off to dive down there. So
yeah, I can't do it either.
Well,
I'll leave this one up to you, Cirrus, but I vote that we keep going towards the black spider, especially since I don't see the bugbears and the goblin, and I hope that they traveled further to the south. But if they went this direction, they may have warned the black spider already.
Well,
do we see? Okay, there are mussel shells and all. Whatever. Does it look like 3 creatures just haphazardly ran down these stairs into the south?
Yes, but not by the water's edge.
Does it look like they actively stayed away from the water's edge, like towards the wall?
I don't know. How do you actively how do you check what people's footprints when they're running was like the intent of the footprints?
It would be more of a guess whether they
do you think they ran hugging the wall? No, they just kind of ran, but they didn't run by the water.
If someone had tracking, you might be able to do it.
I think that's telling in and of itself. That they
Yeah,
didn't go
maybe.
near the water.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe we could leave it alone for now.
That's
And kind of
fair, but
revisit later.
why would you run by the water when you're running out of a cavern where there's plenty of dry land?
You wouldn't. I was more asking if they just kind of ran straight or if it looked like they were trying to stay by the
They
wall.
ran straight. They ran
Okay.
from this corner here to that corner there. They did
Got it.
not go into this crevice. They did not go by the water's edge.
Okay.
And no, I don't.
But also, I should be making you roll like survival checks to, like get down on your hands and knees and measure the angle of their tracks.
Right?
Well, I only asked because you made a point of how hard it was to step without stepping on shells.
Yeah, there's just discarded shells all over by the water's edge. Like they go down there and they rake up shellfish and eat them.
No, I can't actually reach 60 feet down. I can reach 30 feet down.
All right. I say we go then. We're running
Yeah,
out of
let's
daylight here.
yeah, well, yeah, not that it
So we're-
matters in a cave, but okay.
We're just gonna leave the bright shiny thing at the bottom of the lake.
I mean, you
meant
left
that
the
you
spell
guys think-
forge. Like, what? Who would care about the shiny object?
Yeah, let's.
Obviously, Cirrus.
Yeah,
I just
Okay,
think this
well.
is something we can come back to.
I think we can come back to this.
Can you
Yeah.
though? I mean, that's fair. We'll see what happens. We are approaching 9:30.
All right. I guess we
All
check
right.
north.
People are no fun.
I agree.
Hey, if you give me one way we could even get to that thing, and I'll listen.
Swim.
I just know it's not going to be me. That's all I know. So,
Swim?
I mean, it's not like I can fly down there on my broom.
If we swim down 60 feet, our eardrums will burst.
Yeah.
That's
I would
not how
only-
that works. That's not how that works in Dungeons and Dragons.
I
could
wouldn't
tell-
have to swim down 60 feet unless it's really heavy. I would only have to swim down about 30 feet.
I could
Well, if-
teleport halfway and swim down there, but I'm not volunteering that information. So
If we don't gotta worry about water pressure, it's not really an issue. We can go down there.
So the way that swimming works in Dungeons and Dragons in 5th edition is that there is no rule about water pressure. There is a rule about holding your breath. If you are underwater when your breath runs out, you have an amount of turns equal to your Constitution modifier to surface. You can swim half your speed in water unless you have a swimming speed. If you have a swimming speed, you move your swimming speed, same as a climbing speed. You can climb with a climbing speed without making athletics checks. You have to make athletics checks if you're swimming deeper down than what you would normally be able to swim, which would be 15 feet. Your breath, you can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to your Constitution modifier, minimum 30 seconds. So you can always hold your breath 30 seconds no matter what. When you run out, you have Constitution modifier turns before you pass out underwater. There's no real worry about taking crushing damage from being 200 leagues under the sea or whatever.
Okay.
Now, honestly, the swimming wouldn't be my concern. It's what else might be in a 60-foot deep still lake in a cave.
Yeah.
while we're having this whole discussion, I'm up here listening, making sure we're not going to get ambushed or anything. So.
I'm willing to check it out. But I'm also willing to head up north and deal with the black spider. So whatever, can we get a group consensus here? And we'll just go with whatever the vote is.
I'm
Well,
easy
I'm
either way.
I'm up at the north, so you know where I stand. So
Yeah, I'm for going north.
Okay.
I'm for going north too. I rolled a 1.
All right.
All right.
North it is.
Sure,
then.
just avoid all my encounters. What do I care?
Jordan and Selby were good either way, and Cirrus. So
That puts more
Whatever.
votes towards
I feel like we
going
do
with-
owe Sirius something that he wants to do, though, because I feel like every time he's like, I want to look at this thing, we kind of overrule him and like, we don't have time.
I'm not going
No.
to stop him.
So-
Heck, I just attacked the bugbear. So if he wants to do it, go for it. I'm just up here watching the northern stairs. So if you want to go for the swim, go for it. I'm not telling you not to do it.
Okay.
I'm not telling you to do it. I'm up here by the stairs. So.
All right.
I'm just saying, at least in the future, we owe Sirius like a day of whatever he wants.
A serious day.
I am okay if you guys want to go north. As much as I want to investigate the shiny thing, that is a
Yeah.
lake that is at least 60 foot deep that's in a cave and has a shiny glowy thing in it that you can see from the surface. So there are many reasons to be wary of that water.
Yeah.
One way or the other, we're going north eventually. So
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying. So if you want to go check it out, I will cover you to the best of my ability, but I can't get in the water. I can tell you that. So
Likewise.
I can walk on the water.
That's nifty.
Yes.
No.
I'm icy Jesus. So
I vote we do
Park the
something.
lake.
How's that?
Let's go north. I'm just not leading the way.
Okay. Lead the way, Karlsruhe.
okay.
I don't think that's the smartest thing in the world, but sure. I'll go up here.
All right, you see a area with a large crevice in the middle filled with fast rushing water. The sound of pounding surf in this area is what gives Wave Echo Cave its name. A narrow ledge overlooks a cavern that houses a surging, seething body of water. Rhythmic booming heard throughout the mines is loud here, almost reverberating through your bones. At regular intervals, a fresh surge of water funnels into this cavern and slams against the wall just below the ledge. The echo suggests that this cave might be one arm of a much larger cavern. And this is the source of the water that is turning the water wheel.
Right.
If we go here, do we see? Is there anywhere else to go? Or is it just in there? So,
There is a stream that is pouring down the cliff here, and that is linked to the freshwater spring in the other room. And this is the rest of the booming cavern.
I relay back to Bjorn what I'm seeing. Ask him which direction he wants to go. If he wants to go towards the stream or to the left.
I want to go to the left.
I will try and stealthily as much as I can get to this point and look up that corridor. So hopefully
Sure.
Bjorn's behind me.
I'm right behind you.
As you leave the booming cavern behind and approach this corridor up here, you hear the rhythmic ringing of someone beating on an anvil. You're going to peek around the corner.
Yes.
You see a closed door.
Well, now I do need Sirius. I think tell him there's a double set of doors that we need checked.
What kind of door is it?
The door.
What kind of
It's a-
lock
It's a
does the
door
door
door.
It's
have?
stone
You know the
door.
door?
Not locked. It's similar to the one that was by the barracks.
Alright.
It's built by dwarves, but there is no combination lock.
And I just hear the
You
ringing.
hear like ting ting, ting ting.
I will check the door to see if it's trapped.
Okay. There are no traps on the door that you can tell are there.
Is it locked?
You test the little handle.
Yeah.
No, it is not locked.
Y'all
I
ready for
always
this?
get nervous when he asks something like that. Do you test the little handle?
Oh, one of these days it'll be like something will happen. Trust me.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a
Turn the
magical
handle.
trap on the door.
The spear from the ceiling stabs you in the skull.
Oh, it'll happen one day, but hopefully at least once I can avoid it by the fact that I check every single door he encounters in his
Right,
life.
right.
How are we rushing the room? So someone's in there. So.
Uh,
I
well,
was
if it is
just
the
gonna
Black
open the
Spider,
door.
I mean, keep in mind that he might be throwing spells at us.
Yep. So is it Bjorn Mortis? You still want me to go first? I will go first if you want me to, but I think it's time.
Mortis actually has the highest amount of hit points and armor at the moment, doesn't he?
Yeah, this is
Doesn't
true.
she?
She.
Yeah.
She, sorry.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
I guess we can do that.
Let's lead us in, and we'll be right behind you.
Okay. I
Two.
slowly turn the handle and slowly open the door.
I want you guys to hear a haiku that I've prepared for special situations like this.
Uh-oh.
You enter the room. We roll initiative. Power attack 5.
Uh-oh.
As Mortis kicks down the door, you inside and see a hooded figure, a black cloak, standing with their back to you in front of what looks like a large altar almost, maybe a shrine. And you can't see what they're doing, but you can see that they're hammering something with a large hammer glowing red in their hand. And every time they strike forward, it rings out in the room. Standing near them, studying something on a raised like a dais, is another figure. And the door slams open. The first figure turns, the hooded figure turns and looks at you and goes, "It appears I have guests."
Great. I'll have a gin and tonic.
It would seem you do.
I was expecting the dark elven lady.
Nope, it's a dwarf.
Mm.
But that is not a dwarf.
That's definitely not.
That is not a dwarf.
In fact,
That looks like
he looks
the drow.
power drowy.
Is there anything that you say before we get into this?
And who might you be?
Enter the room. Cirrus enters the room. Okay. Goes, "I am Nundro Rockseeker, and this is my mine. Who are you?"
You're mine.
No one of consequence.
"Then leave. You are not welcome here."
I enter the room as well. We are the saviors of your brother, Gundren Rockseeker, and you, I think, betrayed him.
"You're Gundren's hired muscle, aren't you? The mercenaries he's sent for. Well, I will not let him wrestle this mine away from me."
What's your hammer in there, bro?
Hold on. As he says, "I will not let you wrestle the mine away from me," he calls out, 1 second, Selby, back up a little bit.
Sorry. Whoops.
He calls out.
Let's go on this side. Can I go on this side?
He calls out, "I will not let you take this mine from me. Seize them if they move." And you see 2 more people appear. One, Mortis, right behind you, next to Bjorn. And the other, catty corner over here. You recognize the one catty corner in the hallway as the drow-looking woman that you saw briefly at Cragmaw Castle.
Lenora.
And this gentleman up here steps forward. He pauses and says, "By the gods, Eleutheria, is that you?"
I look at him and I try to see if I can recognize him.
You can, and for some reason there we go. That's about here. You can. This is a ghost from your past. Their name, if you will recall, was Nizar Jayalat from House Jayalat, back where you were raised. Nizar accompanied you on a fateful mission into the Underdark when things went wrong. I'm trying not to out you in your backstory.
Right. No,
You never saw what happened to Nizar.
How far back do I go with him?
Childhood. You were raised in the same city.
Okay. So he probably visited my house more than once.
He is from the other noble house.
Yes.
But he's a guy, so it doesn't fucking matter. He's trash.
Yeah, he is lower status. Yeah.
He goes, I thought you were dead.
So did many. So did my house. And fortunately for me, it was not so. I survived. I found my way to the surface. But what I don't understand is why you are allying yourself with this dwarf over here, this man who betrayed his brother.
I chime in, and you can't leave out Lenora. You couldn't stay away from me, you evil little minx.
Yeah.
She looks momentarily confused. Oh, right. The Gruul, the king of the goblins. Right. You were there.
The creature formerly known as Gruul.
Yeah.
Yes.
He who likes to eat ass.
Nundro answers the question that Mortiz asks. Nundro says, I have not betrayed my brother. He has betrayed me. He sought to steal this claim.
What do you
He sent for mercenaries to kill me.
Bullshit.
Can we
No,
tell
he
if he's
sent for
lying?
mercenaries to protect his stuff.
Is that why he was tied up and held capture by an entire orc or goblin fortress?
Yeah, Lenore, let's hear the spin on that one.
I want to see if these people are lying. I think somebody ought to roll an insight check.
This is going to be a very tough insight check in the middle of a heated argument like that. It's not like a casual conversation where you can try and test their body language and ask with probing questions to see if they're concealing something. Y'all screaming at each other.
I have a spell for this, but I don't want to waste a spell slot on the Zone of Truth. So,
I mean, we're not here for contract disputes. They were in league with orcs that have been attacking Phandelver. And
he says this is true. Regrettable, but true.
Regrettable?
Nundro did hire the orcs and the goblins to keep prying eyes off of the Tribor Trail.
He hired them to isolate a village, prevent trade, and seize weapons.
If that's how you wish to look at it. I don't believe he isolated the trade route from Neverwinter to Phandelver, simply the one that ran between the Sword Mountains, Neverwinter Wood, and the town of Tribor. Small trail.
No, they actually attacked the caravan we were on from Neverwinter to Phandelver and attempt to seize it. So I'm going to call you out.
But not
on
until
that
we got on the Tribor Trail.
No, we
It
were
was
on
still
the Tribor Trail there.
It was from Neverwinter, and he just said they weren't attacking caravans from Neverwinter. So
You were attacked by goblins, and you think all goblins look the same.
Because
you know they were Cragmaw goblins.
Carlson, yes. No.
I mean, it makes perfect sense, right? Yeah. Yes, it was definitely Cragmaw goblins. I can tell.
Who said we were attacked by goblins?
Isn't that what you just insinuated?
You just said that.
I said we were attacked.
By goblins and orcs, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
You're insinuating that the creatures that Nundro hired were the ones that attacked you.
There's a weeping woman, a widow, whose husband was killed in Phandelver. There are children without families. There are people dead all over the place. Caravan masters killed. Whole areas terrorized. And you try and explain.
Do you have any idea what is at stake here?
Yes.
Why don't
Women,
you tell us?
children, trade, towns, none of that matters.
I think
What's
I've
at
heard
stake?
all I need to hear.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'd like to hear. What's
Wait,
at stake?
what are
The
you?
very future
Yeah.
of the realms.
How?
Have you visited the Underdark as of late?
Not in some time.
No.
Yes,
Do I
Silufia.
look like I'd be welcome in the Underdark?
No, probably not. It is good that you don't know what is brewing beneath your feet, and you can sit in ignorance and throw insults at me.
Okay, now I'm ready to kill you just for being rude. But please tell us how the very
Okay.
future of the realms are at stake because of a contract dispute between you and your brother.
I have a question.
Oh, this isn't
Nesnar.
this isn't Nundra speaking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then please
Oh.
tell me how the future of the realms are at stake because of a contract
Nesnar,
dispute between Shorty and his brother.
Have you heard of
This has
undead
nothing to do with
threatening
Nundra.
the Underdark cities?
No.
This has everything to do with Loth.
What of the Spider Queen?
She is unleashing terrors into the Underdark. The only way to stop her is with the Elemental Eye.
The Elemental Eye.
So you want to stop Loth from terrorizing the Underdark by terrorizing the surface. Yeah, that sounds pretty drow. No offense, Mortiz.
None taken. I fully understand your feelings.
There has to be another way.
We don't have time for this.
Loth
I'm
does need to
going
be
back
stopped.
to work. See yourselves out.
No.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Roll initiative.
I am truly sorry for what we must do, Nesnar.
Hey,
For what it is
but-
worth, I have no desire to kill you.
Yeah, Mortiz, if your acquaintance stays out of it, he can
I have a
stay
feeling
out of it.
He's not going to stay out of it. But
No, he's not. That's not the drow way.
Poop. You laughing at my 5 initiative?
Yes.
Why do I keep rolling first in initiative?
Oh, let me
Because
redo
you have a
my
very
initiative.
high modifier, probably.
Yeah, let me redo that.
Well, yeah, but still, I just rolled an 18.
Oh, well, that's so much
I
better.
rolled a 2.
Okay, 4.
But no, I didn't go last. Woohoo.
I gotta check for the ones that I rolled. Where'd the initiative tracker go? Oh, man. There we go.
Damn, we should have asked more about the elemental eye before they got all tetchy.
I guess we're going to find out after the fight, aren't we? I would like to keep Nesnar alive if possible. Perhaps he would be willing to talk with us after this fight is over if we can keep him alive.
Honestly, my first thought was, what's he going to do with the evil eye after?
I am going to now inform you. You are entering your first deadly encounter.
Mm-hmm.
You guys haven't had a deadly encounter yet. So this is a CR5 deadly encounter, which puts it at, I think, 1,600 XP for each of you. So this is not going to be a cakewalk.
No.
It was designed for potential negotiation, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So
we were trying up until
we're going to open up with a 5th level fireball.
Oof.
Everyone roll dex saves.
That's what I was worried about.
Can I
Since I'm
shield?
so good at deck saves.
Shield doesn't help you.
Or
So
should I
good at-
roll
So good at
first?
deck saves.
Yeah, you guys get deck saves.
No.
See, yeah, my luck of deck saves comes back to bite me again.
29.
No.
You're fine, but you don't have evasion. So
No,
I'm not
it's still
fine.
gonna hurt.
This
Can
is.
you not hear me? Am I muted?
What did you
I'm
say?
glad I have my
No,
shield
we
up.
can hear you.
Yeah.
Can I put up shield or I still have to roll the deck save?
shield doesn't help you.
Mm.
I didn't hear you say that. Sorry. $11?
That's not what I rolled. There we go. That's what I rolled. And 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, bro.
5
Does it help that I'm on my broom?
Round
No. 20-foot radius. It hits everything. Everything in this room. 5, 9, 13, 18, 19, 20, 21, 27, 30. 1, 2, 3. So 31 plus 12. 43 damage for everybody. Half
Cool.
of you.
I'm dead and I fall off my broom.
Yeah.
I'm dead too.
Do I take falling damage, I guess? On top of it?
How high up are you?
I was the same amount that I've been. I'm assuming 15 feet because we're not in the big cavern
Roll
anymore.
one. Yes, you take 1d6 falling damage, but that translates into the loss of a death save.
Death save. Cool.
So who else is dead?
Me.
I assume Bjorn is dead. Cirrus is taking half. Karlsruhe is dead.
Yep.
Mortis, what did you get?
Mortis?
Steve
I
got
have
a
4
3.
hit points. I'm alive.
Okay, you're alive. Everyone else is at 0.
Oof.
For Cirrus, right? Cirrus took half.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Cirrus is up.
Where did Bjorn go? Oh, there's Bjorn. I was I couldn't see him.
On second thought, maybe we'll leave. What do you think, Mortis?
I
Quickly.
think we are in massive trouble and probably are going to at least need to get the dead people out of here so we can stabilize them and hopefully get out. They're more interested in trying to do whatever they're finishing to do.
Cool. We'll leave. You good with that?
There is no answer. Cirrus, what's your action?
I'm grabbing Selby and her broom and going out
Good.
here.
Bjorn, death save for you. Karlsruhe, death save for you. Khalil's turn.
Okay, it was slash
That's a positive save for Nim.
GR space.
Oh, I forgot we were doing kid.
Yeah,
death.
it doesn't really matter that much right now.
Did it work?
I'm not sure. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at my sheet with my drow.
I think it
elite
did.
assassin on.
I think it did. At least it's showing up on the screen down here.
Plus 7 to hit. That's what it is. Okay. Yes, I see yours, Mike.
Okay.
Oh, 16.
You're breaking up there, Nim.
Yeah.
Or Neff, sorry.
Yeah, couldn't hear you.
Asked if 16 Cirrus.
17 AC.
Oh,
Dude, who are you? Who even are you?
This guy, he looks like a angry drow.
No, Cirrus was actually asking him, who even are you?
Nundro is up. Nundro goes to here. Nundro will attack Mortis.
Lovely.
That's a fail.
Oh,
Critical
thank
fail,
God.
even.
Lenara steps into the room, opens up with magic missile.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8. Take 9 damage, Mortis.
Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah.
Down to 0.
And I curse at her and drow as I die.
Okay. Selby roll death save.
How do I do it in the thing?
You hit /GR space D20.
/ space
And then
DR.
D20.
Wait.
No,
DR
front GR, and then
GR.
space, and then D, and then 20.
I don't see anything.
It's
/ and no space between the GR.
/
between the slash
GR
and GR.
D20.
Yeah, the wrong slash.
Sorry.
Hey, you stabilize.
Whew. Yay.
Nesnar goes again. Nesnar goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nesnar magic missiles. Cirrus. Nine, 10, 11, 12 damage to Cirrus.
Don't suppose I can uncanny dodge a magic missile.
No, it always hits. I think. Let me double check uncanny
Uncanny
dodge.
dodge is just half damage. It's just when someone attacks me that I can see.
And yeah, you can take half damage from that.
Okay, so I'll live slightly longer.
Yep.
Your go.
Do we have to do this?
Are you running?
Yes.
Then run.
Actually, he was asking, but yeah, I
Well,
didn't
but you
wanna
can't
leave my
run
friend's
with
bodies here.
everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta take corpses with us.
You can hop on.
Sword at you and says surrender.
You can hop on the broom and take Selby.
Surrender. Your friends will live.
Who's saying that?
The guy with the sword.
I'll look at the one behind him is the one that Mortis was talking to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I believe him?
He says, yes, he works for me. If he wishes to see you live, half-elf, lay down your arms.
I'm not holding any arms, dumbass. I'm just standing here holding a gnome. What do you want me to drop?
I mean,
All right.
I'm a pretty powerful gnome when I'm alive.
No. That's totally a weapon, and you know it. Selby's a weapon. You know it.
Okay, let me
You're lying.
rephrase.
I'm rolling insight.
I will surrender. I am not dropping my friend.
Great.
That's the deal.
Then
And they
submit
all
yourself-
live.
Submit yourself to my capture.
Isn't that what I just did?
He escorts you into the room, right? Are you going to be cooperating with all of this?
Yes, but I'm
assume-
still carrying Selby.
That's fine. Nesnar comes into the room. He tells Lenara to stabilize everybody. She gives him back talk because she doesn't want to. He tells her that she has to. Nundro complains that they should be killing you because you work for his brother. And
We
Nesnar
don't
says,
work for your brother.
it says, Nesnar says, that doesn't matter. He's not killing Eleuthria. And they stabilize and bind you, and we're going to call it here. For you are all now prisoners of the Drow. We're going to begin the new module.
Interesting.
Oh man, I should have put my broom back in my little secret pocket.
You fell
Well,
off of it.
I know. But
I
Sears
did
had
grab it when I grabbed her.
Yeah.
Unless they took it. I don't know.
Yeah, but she can't stick it in her little pocket. That she has to be
No,
conscious for that.
I was just mentioning that I did actually say I'm grabbing
Yes.
Selby and her broom.
Yeah. Which
He's-
I
he's gonna go over here. All right. So that went
Oh.
horribly bad, but
That went well.
you're all alive for now. We're going to pick up next session in a change of location. Saris, I will talk with you in the downtime to see if you want to try anything stupid or if you're going to go along with what is in store for you, what I have planned. But with that, I think we're good.
All right.
Cool.
Epic cliffhanger. I love it.
At 10 o'clock, like 10:01 on the dot, right?
Hit the ominous music.
Dun, dun, dun.